my sugar. Take anything you like.
See you, chump.
I had only 2 or 10 beers.
Go fuck yourself.
Right. Welcome back to another stream of AC Shadows as part of our Historic Order run. We're gonna continue today with session number 17 already. So we're approaching Valhalla length of playthrough sessions. Granted that on average we've been streaming less hours per stream in comparison to my first Valhalla run. But I'm pretty sure my first Valhalla run took me like 22, 23 streams or so. That was like 100%. But yeah, we're gonna continue today with the second last target before the final act with the last 2 targets there. And yeah, carry on. Last stream has been kind of like ended a bit abruptly because like my entire game just crashed and my entire PC was like black screen. And yeah, I had to like force restart the entire system pretty much. I then, you know, logged back into the game like off stream to kind of like see if there were like any issues, and upon fast traveling where I actually had the crash happen, I had another like DirectX 12 error and that just crashing the entire system. So I assume the combination of that and OBS just, you know, led to like a whole black screen or something. So yeah, what I ended up doing is just like updating my graphics driver yet again. It was like pretty recent, but it wasn't like upgraded to the newest. And also get the newest OBS upgrade too. And hopefully it's fine now. At least I didn't have any like more DirectX 12 errors happen while doing some off-stream grinding. So hopefully today is gonna run smoothly with the game. But yeah, we're gonna see. Also, welcome in everyone. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Good morning. I heard you also got massacred by mosquitoes tonight. And missed out on a bit of sleep. I was kind of like telling Rod earlier how I maybe slept like 4 hours this night because there were just mosquitoes everywhere and they just kept on like stinging me. Freaking fuckers. But yeah, due to like lots of storm and rain, like it's been like more, you know, bugs that kind of like wanted to flee to the inside. And this night truly was no fun. I ended up just moving to the living room, to the couch, to the astounding of my dog. But yeah, you got 8 insults for people that voted for the baguette game, but you spare them because you don't want to spend points. I'm sure. But it's good just to threaten, you know. Also welcome in, Seraph. Good day, dude. And how's it going? I hope you're having a nice day. Hello there, Wicked. Howdy. And good day. Bahalaha, full of Viking jokes. That reminds me when Valhalla Dawn of Ragnarok won an award, and the announcer kept saying something like that. Bahalaha, or something like that. But that's good then, Dr. Darling, you know, if you're so tired that you just end up, you know, getting some good rest and sleep. You see mushrooms with bigger brains is how your day is going. I see. But yeah, so as I said, to kind of test things with DirectX 12, I've done a bit more off-stream grinding, like taking care of a couple question mark viewpoints and stuff. And I have to honestly say at this point I'm kind of over the side content in this game. Like I thought I would maybe try to do like, you know, most of the stuff. But those freaking quick time events, like I really can't see them anymore. And there's been like quite a lot of them. So yeah, I'm not sure, like maybe I do some of it like, you know, off stream. Or maybe I end up just enabling that quick time event autocomplete function. But at this point, they just feel like a huge time waste, you know. It's not like the knowledge points are gonna like, you know, give us that much anymore at this point either way. Like a bit of a mastery point bonus, I guess, but I've gotten to a threshold of having unlocked the last batch of skills in the skill tree. So there's not like much of an incentive to do them at this stage, you know. And yeah, it's really just like press this button for like a minute straight. And at this point, I really can't be bothered anymore with that stuff. So I think I'm just gonna really try to focus the streams a bit more on the main story. While still, of course, being curious and, you know, whatever we come across, we're gonna like uncover. Especially in regards to unlocking more database entries. But, yeah, the side stuff really starts to feel quite mundane at this point. I'd rather just hunt targets and, you know, do some main story. But also the locations where you have to just like collect scrolls in a temple or just like pray at a temple, you know. To me it feels like they kept that in to kind of like, you know, promote the idea of respecting the culture or something. Because clearly that was an issue beforehand. Or at least an issue people took with the game. To kind of like emphasize, you know, like, yeah, take your time to meditate and, you know, pray and stuff, but there's not really anything you get out of it as a player, you know, like at least not much, except for knowledge points. I'd rather do the side stuff for Valhalla in all honesty, because Valhalla actually had variety, you know. In Valhalla you had like, you know, some pretty elaborate puzzles, you had like some really cool boss fights around the map. And you had like little word events, you know, like little stories to uncover. Upon replaying, they're not that, you know, like exciting anymore, but on the first time playing, they're like entertaining enough. And in this game, it feels like severely lacking, even in regards to like Odyssey, I would say. Like Odyssey side content had more to offer, for sure. That being said, I still really enjoy the kind of like nature of hunting targets, especially in unguided mode. It feels quite satisfying, you know, finding out a place of another target or finding them by chance in the open world. You know, that's been quite fun. And of course, all the gameplay advancements in regards to like, you know, stealth mechanics, for instance. For me, it definitely has the best stealth out of recent AC games. Well, minus a few like bugs and glitches, which I hope they kinda, you know, figure out how to fix. But yeah, it's been pretty good in that regard. But you know, the kind of like smaller side activities like horse archery and the kata, you know, warfare and the kujikiri. It's still a bit weird, you know. At the start of the game, they kind of like make it seem like all the kujikiri meditation locations lead to you having some sort of flashback, you know, or like some sort of like important mission. But it's only like a handful at the start, and then all of a sudden it stops happening. I really thought they were like a doorway into now it's past and we'd have more of that. But yeah, now they're just like, you know, do them and you get like a small quote at the end. Almost makes it seem like they wanted to have that, but ended up not, you know, having enough time or something. But yeah. Thank you for the lurk, Dr. Darling. I hope work is going well today. There's a return in South. It's gonna come, eventually. Yeah, that's basically gonna be my focus, I think, at least on stream. You know, like off stream I might still go ahead and catch up on some of the content I've missed. But given it's like so mundane, I don't think people are missing out not seeing it on stream either. You know, like there's nothing important about it, really. Is it Seraph? Is it imaginary?
And I cannot believe you feel injured by an imaginary insult. I owe you nothing.
Perfect. Yeah, I ended up just window searching the specific audio bit, so I could trigger that one specifically. I'm just gonna pretend it was by chance. But yeah, sometimes when people are referencing something very specific, I sometimes go ahead and just window search it. Okay, we have some database entries. Hong. Originally coming from the tea trade during the Abbasid Caliphate. What? I was just about to say, Hong. Who does that remind me of? Kong from AC Mirage. And like literally the first sentence is kind of confirming that he's like related to him, very likely. Hong's family owns a successful Mian business back in China. Resolving to spread the joy of noodles to the masses, Hong traveled the seas of Wakasa, where he gained popularity amongst the locals. A man of few words, Hong is the best listener a drunk customer could ever hope for. Often his well-delivered silence conveys more than words can. I mean, that's like a nice nod, I think, to Mirage, actually. We also completed the Guardian outfit now. Inspired by one of the fierce Guardian deities known as the Komokuten, this armor set transcends mere protection to become an extension of Yasuke's warrior spirit. That you laughing so loud. Nice, Seraph. I'm glad it did. I've also painted a picture of some boxing hares which look kinda funny. In mating season, the male rabbits become very persistent in their advances towards the females, chasing them around in their attempts. Some of these efforts are so insistent that the females must resort to a type of boxing to fend them off. This behavior can continue for weeks, with some boxing sessions turning particularly fierce. You've seen boxing hares, what about boxing kangaroos? Japanese gardens. Palaces of the ancient aristocracy had gardens composed of ponds and islands with small bridges as early as the 8th century. This tradition continued until the late Heian period, when under the influence of a Buddhist Buddhism, they evolved into a symbolic representation of a pure land. These gardens, with a harmonious blend of vegetation and water, were places for relaxation, strolling, and sometimes celebration. But in the 14th and 15th centuries, Zen Buddhism led to the creation of a new garden style, characterized by an aesthetic of simplicity. This is reflected in the moss gardens of Saiho-ji in Kyoto, in Tenryo-ji, one of the 5 mountains of Zen, centers of a Renzai sect, which were designed by Musou Soseki, a great Zen monk. In these gardens, Soseki ingeniously arranged collections of standing stones to look like waterfalls. Gradually, during the 15th century, small or mineral gardens were introduced, dry landscape gardens or kare sansui, designed to be viewed from a fixed point, unlike the strolling gardens of the past. Like the famous Ryoan-ji in Kyoto, these became places of meditation. 5 islands of stone set amidst the sea of land, surrounded by an ochre-color wall. What is a garden without plants, flowers and water? This is the apparent contradiction posed for all enlightenment seekers who meditate here. However, by the end of the 16th century, the dry garden style began to fade, and the great daimyo chose to create larger, lush gardens again, as the aristocracy had done in the past. Peasant life. During the 16th century, the vast majority of the population consisted of peasants. Yeah, not citizen. They didn't quite have the rights of citizen yet, I wouldn't say. Most of them lived in villages away from the more densely populated areas in central and western Japan. A collective approach to agriculture and shared access to local resources, such as wood, charcoal, and food, forged strong social ties within communities. Farmers didn't technically own their cropland and were subject to multiple rights, shiki, which required heavy taxes that each farmer had to pay. You could say there were shiki taxes, or shniki. This system was challenged by Toyotomi Hideyoshi, who introduced a cadastre system to impose order, along with his infamous sword hunts. Between the common peasants and the great lords, there was a separate class of welfare peasants known as the Gono or the Jisamurai, whose status varied depending on their region as well as the time period in which they lived. These Gono rented plots to be developed by the poorest farmers. In Iga, they built fortified housing from where they controlled the local peasantry from one or even several villages. Okay. So those are the database entries I've unlocked off stream here. So we are back in Obama, not Obama, and we were currently taking care of the next main story target, which is the fox. And we were trying to do this quest, I think. Just have a look where this one is. Okay. Doesn't seem like any of them are in Obama. So Western Lake Sugetsu. Over here.
Turn around.
It's so weird not having boss that actually attack you. Also one of the kinda like trickiest enemies to fight sometimes in Odyssey. Because they had a much higher hitbox than they visually, you know, should have been capable of. And physically. So it wasn't that easy to kinda like dodge them sometimes. Oh, look at that. Actually have small piglets here. That's something I kind of love in this game, is that you have the adult animals and the, you know, smaller ones. It's something that AC3 also had, you know, which had like a bigger focus on wildlife and stuff. Better luck next time. And have a good look around here at the viewpoint, because sometimes there's a legendary chest right next to a viewpoint. Happened a few times now. of this. There's something here.
The next time those pirates break some of our sons, I'll show them.
Stop! I want the children to have their father.
No one touch my boat, you hear? It is mine. If anyone wants to use it, that'll be 1,000,000 cocoa of rice. And mackerel.
Talking to me, huh? Or what about I take it?
Bring me back some mackerel.
So what's his reaction? Like, he's threatening us so hard, and then he's like, oh, you're gonna bring some mackerel? Given. So she's still marked for some reason. Seems to be like that's another bug potentially. It's really weird how some people are still being marked as like blue even though you already triggered the event, you know, it seems. Already caused like a bit of confusion in the game before. And that's like another oversight it seems in, you know, game design. Because once a mission objective is kind of like finished, you know, such a glow marker would usually disappear as well. But yeah, there's nothing I can like do or observe here further. Not even sure what, you know, this even is about right now. Like what quest? I guess you could scout here. But yeah, it might just be like the starting location for, you know, the one we're currently tracking. So we're gonna take the boat here and just get to Samamaru this way. But there's not really much to indicate that it actually was related to that quest.
Did a god carve that arch? Careful. This place is on alert.
Bandits, outlaws for hire. In ancient Japan, bandit was a general term for pirates, smugglers, highwaymen, and burglars. Many of the bandits from that era were individuals who had fallen from grace, or were people with a troubled past and rather poor. They were attracted to places with a concentration of wealth, like big cities. Bandits usually acted alone, dressing in black at night, since there were no streetlights at the time, and broke into houses to steal coins and silk fabrics. Some would steal from warehouses, kura, where valuable goods were stored away from the fire and other threats. When caught, the punishment was determined by the seriousness of a crime. Imprisonment didn't exist at the time, so for minor crimes they were typically branded on the forehead or cheek with a hot iron. In worst cases, they were sentenced to death by beheading or hanging. If they were from a family with property, the property was confiscated. Otherwise, the thief and his family could be exiled from the village, their goods confiscated, and their house destroyed. In the 16th century, there was a sharp decrease in bandits' numbers, except for pirates. It became common practice for daimyo to recruit bandits into their armies, using those same forces to bring down repeat offenders. The roughneck soldiers of feudal armies behaved like bandits towards the population by looting and burning villages and city neighborhoods. However, they were more or less forced to do so because of the deficiencies in feudal army logistics. They lived off the land.
Kiruga Bay, a perfect spot to remain out of sight. Now to find Samemaru. That tune, I've heard it before. At Niwa's estate.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Oh, who finds me?
Not even going direct to whistle? Ah, we have a guy.
Did Samemaru send you? Please don't tell him you found me. I don't want to die.
You work for Samemaru? Tell me what you know, now!
He said to kill everyone. I only joined the pirates to earn one for my family. I don't want to kill no one.
Samemaru and his mysterious partner are meeting in Obama. I need to find out who this partner is.
Men mentioned delicious noodles at Obama. Check out Wanebo. Import batch 38 success, awaiting more from Performer. Performer not giving me the shipment of slaves. Don't know what he is doing. Time is short and has someone else to answer to. Send him angry letter and ask Kage to spit on a stupid instrument. He sent letters back. We meet him at his home in Obama's Samurai Yashiki district. Stupid music lover. Fucking hell. I hate this ability sometimes. Of a Tomasa gear. I mean, it's sometimes really nice, you know, the fact that you can just like kunai the next enemy. But the amount of times at the start of the game it actually got me detected. That was mostly due to me not having enough damage to one-shot someone though, but now I decided that it would be a good idea to headshot someone who's part of a group of 3. I'm gonna replace this outfit again when I get the chance. Like right now it's the highest level one, so I wanna kinda like still keep it and live with that happening, but I'm gonna change it again. Yep, that wasn't a headshot, of course. Looked like it showed that I would have been.
You will not survive this.
That sound.
Weren't we supposed to ship off the new batch? Where is Samemaru? And where are the captives?
Last I heard, Samemaru had to leave again. A meeting with someone important.
We can be important too. I'm still hungry. Wish I had some of Hon's noodles.
I think we should put out the from the stash without tailoring. Because this is dramatically not here.
A nasty lair for a nasty man. A clue might be here. The man we are hunting is using Samemaru and his pirates to murder the Niwa clan.
Samemaru. Enough with the petty squabbles. Did I not tell you about Niwa warehouse? Did your men not extract several valuable goods from there, enabling you to earn coin? Then I do not know why you remain stubborn. We will talk in person. Meet me at my estate. You know where it is. The performer.
Traitor.
Waiter. Hello there, Afro. Welcome in. I mean, that's probably this castle, actually. So might as well just go there.
Activity.
What? don't wanna assassinate, do you? Oh. Gasfoot. The radar player detection system carried over from Valhalla? Yeah. And also the fact that light attack is on assassinating button, which means if you don't exactly time it right, then a good chance you're just gonna hit the air and not actually assassinate the enemy. Which is always fun, of course, when that happens. I'm pretty late in the story, I would say. There's like 12 targets total, like main targets. And we're currently on target number 9. And there's only 2 I can hunt currently before I get into the final act, I guess, with the final 2 targets. So, not sure if that's gonna be pace, I guess. But definitely feels like we're pretty late in the story, but there's definitely still a lot of a map to explore still at this point.
What are you doing?
So similar to Kingdom Come Deliverance, there's like a moment where you can comply or not in regards to guards that are suspicious of you. But I guess just hiding in the grass is good enough. What about my kit? Am I still looking for armored weapons, or have I found my set? I definitely would say I found like the type of playstyle I like what type of weapons to use. And I've been pretty consistent with like some kind of like, you know, outfit pieces to kind of like boost my assassination damage, for instance. Because that's been something that Naoi has been lacking a bit in, like who she can actually assassinate. But now that I've, you know, pretty much got enough assassination damage for most enemies, I went with another kit again that I had at the very start of the game. That basically throws a throwing knife at the nearest enemy after an assassination. Like similar to Mirage, that ability that you had there. Only that in this game you have no choice whatsoever if you're gonna throw it and who you're gonna throw it at. So it's really weird how I didn't keep that in, because it actually leads to this outfit getting you detected by accident. You know, because now it just decides to headshot a person that's part of a group or something. All of a sudden. But yeah, I wouldn't really say that I have been like sticking to just one set in terms of like outfit or something. Because you constantly get new stuff and new legendary items to kind of like play around with. But the good thing is the game isn't quite as punishing like Odyssey, for example, if you want to upgrade something or not. Like, it's not going to be as expensive or like difficult to grind for. So that's quite good, I guess. But yeah, in terms of like weaponry, I've been pretty consistent. Like I've been really sticking to the katana and the tanto for now. Because the tanto allows you to double assassinate, which is pretty neat for stealth. And also has like a combat assassination ability, like instant assassination while being in combat. And the katana for me has just been the best weapon for combat really for Naoi. It's really good like damage wise, stun wise, speed wise. I really wanted to like the Kusarigama a lot because it's been like the weapon type I've looked forward for most, but for me it's like always been a bit lacking in damage. It makes it up in terms of range, of course, and like how many enemies you can hit, but the fact that you have to, you know, kind of like also get rid of like other assassination stealth bonuses, like the double assassination if you exchange with Tanto, or the assassination through thin walls with a katana, it's not really that worth it for me. That being said, the Kusarigama gives you like a ranged assassination, where you can like drag yourself towards the enemy, which can be nice, I guess, to close some distance. But yeah, for me it hasn't been worth like replacing the Tanto and the katana. And for Yasuke, I've been pretty much just running the long katana the whole playthrough, like mostly. I just liked it by far the best in terms of like movesets and combos, and it doesn't look that bulky either. Yeah, that's true. Valhalla is definitely different in that regard, you know. In Valhalla you definitely more stick with like one armor set. But the fact that you don't really have to upgrade your gear like that, you know, you just have to get it to a level, I guess. And when you loot it, it is on your level. Means that you can definitely play around with like different abilities and gear. But yeah, so the legendary set pieces, they are all unique, and you know, they're definitely having the most interesting effects. And yeah, similar to Odyssey, you still have like epic and rare gear and stuff, and that also has like different, you know, random stats, it seems to me. Like damage reduction, affliction build-up, restoring health. So you could definitely play around with that, but it doesn't seem to me as like build focus as Odyssey, like not nearly. Because you also only have like 2 gear slots, right? You have like the armor and the headgear, and that's it. In terms of like what you actually are wearing. So there's not like so much to play around with, I guess. But a lot of the playstyle I feel comes more from like what weapons you're choosing and what abilities you're choosing for those weapons. Because you definitely have to commit a bit, you know. At least until midway through the game. You can't be like super good in like every regard, I guess. In terms of like how much abilities you're spending.
Your captors no longer rule this place.
I am grateful. How can I thank you?
Can you part with a piece of information?
Any ISO-sized weapons and armor? We haven't really found any kind of like... What? Where are you coming from? So we haven't really found any kind of like ISO armor weapons, but there's definitely been like a precursor box, it seems. It's kind of like one of the main things that the enemies sought at the beginning of the game and that Naoi's clan try to protect. It's not really confirmed to be a precursor box, I guess. But it is a box, and it is connected to, you know, the first civilization, it seems to me like, so chances are pretty big that it is indeed one. But to be fair, the game has been pretty low on like Assassin, Templar and ISO lore. Like, there hasn't really been that much around it. Like, there's a storyline about Naoi uncovering some sort of like assassin history, but there wasn't really that much to it. And she's not really like part of the assassins either. You know, her father and her clan kinda is like affiliate with them, I guess, for history. But now it hasn't really been filled in, I guess. And she also just, you know, kinda like has her own like league of a hidden blade that she calls it. You know. So almost like she's creating her own branch of sorts, you know. Without even knowing what like the hidden blade or, you know, the creed really stands for. It's not like they're actively promoting the creed either at this point in that league, but yeah, it's, I don't know, it feels a bit odd, you know, because why wouldn't her father actually tell her much about it, for one? And yeah, it's like also time-wise, you know, we're kind of like in a very lore-dense, you know, part of history, you know, like people like Ezio, like Xiao Yun, you know, have already been here, like, you know, in like the lore, I guess, at the forefront, and there's been so much information about it. But it feels a bit weird that, you know, this is such an isolated story so far. But who knows? Maybe by the end of a, you know, story, there's gonna be like a stronger connections to the other games or something. Yeah, I mean, there's like no real assassins left in, at least, you know, wherever we were so far. Like, our father apparently was one, and he gave us the hidden blade, you know, and told us to protect the precursor box and stuff, but pretty much most of the clan of Naoi has been like wiped out. So yeah, there's not really like a, you know, assassin brotherhood here at this point. Nor is there any confirmation that the baddies are actually like Templars or anything. They're just called the Shimbakufu. There's not that much for, you know, to point towards them, you know, standing for like Templar ideology or something. It hasn't really dove into that, in my opinion. Okay.
おかしいの。
I have a feeling that this was supposed to be like a trap. Only that the bandits attacked me before I uncovered a woman or something. Yeah, so there's like, as I said, like a small side story that focuses a bit on the history of the assassins, I guess. And there you can find like some, you know, like former assassin places, I guess. And you can also uncover notes, you know, about like one part of a tenet or something. But it isn't really giving you much insight, I wouldn't say. So lore-wise, the game didn't really have much to offer yet, in my opinion. What it definitely have to offer for is like, you know, really good stealth systems for. With Naue.
Tsuruga. Lord Nagahide said I will find his relatives here. Hong mentioned a castle. I should look out for one.
The fact that she can go prone, like this, you know, kind of like hide in like smaller like ponds or like grass and stuff. It's still like, it's a mystery to me how that hasn't been, you know, added to the series yet, up until this point. But I'm really glad it is now, because it actually offers more opportunities. Definitely would say I probably play more as Naoi than I play as Yasuke. That's mostly due to me, you know, wanting to do like some locations stealthily. But I've played as Yasuke quite a lot actually. And there's also been streams where I played mostly as Yasuke. And just, you know, killed everyone who came across me in my path in like a combat. So it depends, I guess. And I also really enjoy playing as Yasuke. You can even technically stealth him if you wanted to. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you care about really good stealth gameplay, then now is definitely the way to go. But yeah, Yasuke has been quite fun. I mean, he also has really unique weapon types and stuff.
No lie. He almost had to cut off his hands to prevent the toxins from spreading.
That will teach me a lesson. Who in their sound mind would touch a puffer fish?
And against common opinion, you know, you can actually definitely stealth as Yasuke and also do some parkour, so. But he's definitely not the best fool. Jokes aside now, has Elden Ring been postponed to 2028? I mean, definitely not 2028. You know, usually when I put a game on a vote, then I kind of intend on, you know, playing it, you know, within the next time frame, whatever that might be. But the time frame I wouldn't consider to be 3 years though. Am I gonna play it after Clair Obscur? Definitely not. But I definitely would like to play it, you know, in the next year. But I can't really guarantee to say when. Because my focus is definitely on the historic order run, you know, and with limited time I only focus on one game at a time too. But it might be the next game that isn't historical after Clair Obscur, you know, like that is a strong possibility. But I don't really want to commit to that at this point, you know. I kind of like to play what I'm in the mood for after I finish the playthrough. And in this case, you know, it was like a viewer vote, so I kind of like was a bit open, I guess, to one of the 3 games. But now that the decision has been made, it would definitely postpone the game for at least a few months. But yeah, I don't intend on playing it in 2028. I definitely want to play it much earlier than that. French won this time. Yeah, we did.
Tsuruga Castle. Lord Nagahide's relatives dwell here.
But yeah, I look forward to Club Scorvo. It looks like a really fun game. Damn. But database entry is quite high up here. Sounds like someone ripped a fart. Okay, that wasn't even a database entry.
A notice to help Wakasa. Pirates are at large.
Hark and listen. Beware of these foul pirates who line the coast of Wakasa. Not even the brightest of melodies can erase the suffering they have caused. Please, divorce capable, sever the vile tendrils of the fiends holding Wakasa in their grasp. End the reign of a terrible alliance. Shido.
My stomach. You are the one who poisoned us, brats. Tell the truth.
Is this what people call mindless fear and baseless accusations?
It's so random.
Something is happening there.
Yeah, something is happening. For some reason these citizens are being attacked. But they don't do anything about it because they're actually part of the story. Watch me get detected when I get too close to a mission starting point.
That girl needs help.
Yeah, clearly. This game is so buggy sometimes.
That man, what happened to him?
After our usual meal, our insides howled and churned like the wind in a storm. He can barely move. She poisoned us.
Do not blame your weak little stomachs on me.
There must be a reason you blame her.
Well, have you not heard the rumors? Oniyuri, the lone flower, a strange girl living in an abandoned hamlet. She was caught trying to escape from the kitchen. It is plain that she's the cause of this.
That does cast some doubt onto her innocence.
That's not all. She's rotten, like her father. We used to work with him, the cheating bastard.
My father cannot be blamed when you do not know the prices on the market.
He's gone now. An ending deserving of a dog-faced pirate.
Your father was a pirate?
My father was not a pirate. How could you accuse a poor, defenseless orphan like me?
Orphan or not, nothing matters when you lie.
Big sister, they wound me. I was merely trying to find scraps in their revolting kitchen. Please, help prove my innocence.
Ah, no! We deal with you now. Punish her!
Do not touch her. Not until we know the truth.
Do what you want, but we will hold her here until you return. We had our meal there, at the room down the road.
We'll be back.
The girl seems unpredictable. Are you sure she's telling the truth?
She is quick with words and stands her ground. An interesting one.
And what if she did poison that man?
That is what we will find out.
I will look for clues in the house.
I'll check around here.
The men mentioned eating a meal before the pain started. There might be clues there.
Yeah, she didn't sound very sus, did she?
I need to take a closer look. The broth bowls are empty. They drank it all. The broth was prepared in the kitchen. I should look there. Ugh, the smell, like rotten fish. Ugh, these radishes are long past ripe. Some of them are missing. Were they cooked? This must be the broth the men consumed. It does not look right. A purple substance. Powder? What is it made from? I have a feeling I should not touch it.
Very sus. You know, wouldn't surprise me if now everyone is dead. Because she just tried to store time until the poison, you know, worked its full effect. And the weather effects are so good in this game. I really wish they're gonna keep that weather and season system going forward.
I'm surprised anyone wanted to work with you.
You will be exposed, poisonous rat!
Do you speak to your wife with that mouse? Oh, I forgot. She left you.
So, what did you find?
Only that the broth you ate did not look right.
It might have been tampered with.
Rat! You have been caught! You snuck something into our food, didn't you? Admit it!
That kitchen is filthy. The vegetables are rotten and the stench is disgusting. This is not my fault.
Don't trust the words of a pirate's daughter. She poisoned us!
Stop bringing my father into this.
Oniyuri is not to blame. The vegetables you ate reek of rot, and your kitchen is disgusting.
Horseshit! It is very clean.
As clean as your outhouse. Are you done with your foolishness? I have better things to do. Thank you, big sister Samurai. You've been a big help to me. But our paths end here. Goodbye.
You will not escape, flying rat. Get her!
There is something odd about Oniyuri. She acts too sweet, too innocent. The vegetables were rotten. But what about the powder? What if she really did poison the men?
Even if she did poison them, she did not kill. Only caused mild discomfort. Maybe these men wronged her somehow. Or her father.
A possible pirate. We need to know more before we decide whether to trust her. And before she inflicts mild discomfort on somebody else.
That was really stupid by Naue, I think. Like, yeah, as Yasuka says, she completely disregarded the fact it was like a powder, you know? Like, yeah, the kitchen is not in the best state, you know? But clearly they've been eating there plenty of times and were fine. You know, even if the food isn't the cleanest, I guess the stomach could get used to that. But, you know, clearly she's been there and she tried to, you know, administer the powder. Maybe the reason they only had like a mild discomfort is because she was stopped in the process of, you know, doing more than she already did. But yeah, the argument by now to say, well, she didn't kill them, she only caused mild discomfort is kind of like very short-sighted.
Let's start digging.
And see what we find. Oniyuri, what are you hiding? A fishing hamlet, long abandoned. Oniyuri lives here, alone.
Or we could put rotten eggs here, so when she steps out, it'll be a nice surprise. Good idea. She deserves it. Heard what happened to her father? Serves him right by the scum.
Hello there, Gorky. Welcome in.
Oh, it is you.
Do they bother you often?
I'm used to it. They play childish pranks, but I always take back what is mine.
You are brave to live here on your own.
Thank you. It is necessary when one lives all by their lonesome. Staying alone can be difficult, but the sounds of the waves reminds me of my father.
They remind me of a different time. A different life.
A good life?
Some memories are good, but the bad ones come back in the night.
Memories are both a blessing and a curse. Why have you come here, Samurai? Did those stupid men send you? Those men are selfish, dirty rats who betrayed my father.
I came to keep an eye on you.
I'm fine, though they have been stealing from me. I want to retrieve what they have taken.
The ones who are outside, what did they take?
Items of value. Such trouble I live with. Could you help me?
Did you not say you could handle them?
But you are so much stronger. They take what they steal back to a warehouse in their camp. Thank you.
Oh yeah, she's not manipulative whatsoever. Okay, so we're in Eastern Sotomo Gate in the Tsuruga Seaport. Let's also grab the viewpoint here. So much to Yasuke can clearly parkour. But to be fair, he actually has a parkour down button and he can vote, so that's more than some other people in the series can. Looking at you, Bike. It's still so annoying that Origins never had a vote button, I think. Because when they showed the first gameplay demo for Origins, they actually had a vote in it. But for some reason they cut it out. Okay. Not sure if I get in from this side with Yasuke.
I need to stay alert here.
It's always on my I will bring you down.
I am fine. This is fine.
It's fine.
Better not be trouble.
Why couldn't I? Oh, the citizen, aren't you? Oh, it I can. Look at this. That's the last one, actually. Endorico is a cruel glutton who derives sick pleasure from feasting in front of his starving, destitute subjects. Well then. Let's finish the corrupt Daikan circle then. That was very nice of you. Attack.
All Daikon are dead. I hope this puts Lady Owichi at ease. I must return to Kuma.
Dude, can you just parkour down where I tell you to? This is bullshit. I can't brutal assassinate him anymore. Bit of a massacre. Jesus. That's quite bloody. All the people who criticize Yasuke are not gonna like this picture. It's like, oh my god, he killed Japanese people. It's so disrespectful. Q and every other Assassin's Creed protagonist who killed countless other people from all kinds of, nations. That's not important, they're not Japanese people.
So you do this! Don't fall like the rest! I just need the right moment. Leave for that.
Yasuke wanted, never happened. Nah. That would never happen to me. Well, not wanted yet, but gonna happen soon, I think.
What now?
Look at me!
Jesus, Yasuke. Spike that dude up so much? That requires quite a bit of quite a bit of strength.
We should go take a look.
Now I'm wanted. There we are.
Make your move.
This will be.
Okay, there's one Baisha left.
Story ends here. Let's go.
Okay, that's gonna do it. Level 49. Actually, I have a lot of mastery points to spend here for Yasuke. Could get the final upgrade for the power dash. Chain it a second time. Also increase the damage further by 60%. But yeah, that means it's fully maxed out with everything we wanna have in the katana. I didn't go for this ability here, the Samurai Showdown. Because it seems too automated for me, you know. With the other two abilities I have a bit more control over what I'm doing. In general I don't like the abilities too much where you just like press a button and then it plays out like everything for you type of thing. But yeah, in the samurai ability tree, there's a lot of abilities still locked behind the story progression. This one also, you know, it's like, it's just gonna counter attacks for you. It's basically like activating abilities so you don't have to play the combat. So I didn't want to go for this either, so we also have everything we want to have in the samurai tree for now. Unless there were like any upgrades I didn't get. Yeah, this one. And I guess we could also upgrade the bow a bit further. Let's go for this. Reflexive poise. Kyoto Master now automatically makes all shots posture shots. Yes, please. Let's boost Clear Mind. Let's increase critical damage. The draw speed. Headshot damage, for sure. And it's also give us more ammunition. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Season change. That's the second phase of autumn here.
The warehouse must be here.
Why didn't he stay on the watchtower?
Oniyuri's bag, full of purple flowers. I know what these are.
Citizen.
Hello there, Mita. Welcome in, dude. And good day. I'm doing good, thank you, Amita. Thank you for asking. Well, apart from being pretty tired because I only caught like 4 hours of sleep tonight, the 2 mosquitoes absolutely massacre me. But apart from that, I'm doing alright. And yeah, making some decent progress with shadows. Still working on the target number 9 here, but getting closer to that. Definitely gonna finish the target today, I think. How's it going for you?
Oh, you're back.
You poisoned that broth with these flowers, didn't you?
You know what they are?
Aconite blossoms. When ground into powder, they act as a poison. Lethal in large doses.
They spread lies about my father and got him killed. I was nice enough not to kill them.
Pain for pain. I know that feeling.
They deserved worse. And my father was not a pirate, although he was killed by one. A bloodthirsty and cruel man. That man got sick and will suffer for the rest of his days at Amico Estate. You reap what you sow. Meanwhile, I live here all alone, occupying the time with my interests.
Your path doesn't have to be a lonely one. There are people out there. People for you.
What do you know about loneliness? I can deal with my own pain.
There are too many questions. I need to find the man who killed Oniyuri's father.
Jesus, game, please don't tell me that she's a potential ally or something. I have a feeling that she is. But I know what Dr. Darling now meant when he said that all the allies are a bit weird. Because, yeah, they really are. Thanks, Amita. Yeah, I ended up just moving to the living room, to the couch. To the surprise of my dog. Was like, oh, you're gonna join me for sleeping, huh? But, yeah, wasn't the most comfortable sleep, I guess, on the couch. But at least I was mosquito-free there in that room. Because there were really big mosquitoes here, like at least for German standards. Yeah, and I ended up just waking up from like a huge mosquito sting on my forehead, like literally on my forehead. And it's definitely like super itchy spot because, you know, the skin is like quite thin. So whenever that happens, like the swelling is like more severe than like on regular, you know, skin. And yeah, it was just like, what the hell are you doing? Just let me sleep in peace. But they've ended up stinging me like across my entire body pretty much. And of course on the spots where like the skin is the thinnest pretty much. Like on my feet and all that. On my shoulder. Those fuckers. And I even ended up killing like most of them, but there was still like one left by the end that I didn't get to catch. That kept on massacring me, so I ended up just like, okay, I'm out of here. You win. Oh, nice, Amita. That's good to hear. Glad you're having a nice and chill day. Over here it's pretty mild. Like we have low 20s, and it's not very sunny. Like more like cloudy and rainy, I guess. Which I don't mind too much. It's been like super dry here for a long time, so nature definitely needs it. Yeah, there's always one sneaky bastard left. Oh, who knows, maybe that was like a new one coming through a window. Never know.
Best be on guard.
How are you feeling? Nauseous? Sickly?
I cut off your head, evil brat.
You might not remember what you did, so suave, but I do. Now, you die.
You want to fight a samurai? Stupid child.
That man is no pirate. He's a samurai.
Big sister! What are you doing here?
You will both die! Are you a protector? I pity you! I should have killed that brat when I had the chance. Oni Yuri, the pirate's daughter. Is this about revenge? Pathetic. Your father must be so proud. His daughter, walking in his footsteps.
Pirate or not, my father had a saying. When the wolves are sleeping, be the prey who lies awake. Good night, and sweet dreams.
This man was a samurai. Your father was a pirate.
I was ill. My body was cold, but my head burned. When my father took care of me, this cruel man abused that vulnerability. I've been inflicting toxins on this man while he sleeps. He has been dying slowly, just as he left my father to bleed. Everyone thought my father a bad man, but he did it all to provide for me.
You have lied from the start.
It does not matter. I made him suffer. I made him pay.
My father was also taken from me by a cruel man. My village died with him that day. I have fought and won many battles in anger, but I never won the battle within, until I traded that anger for purpose.
I am not a strong big sister. I only feel hate. The waves of anger, they do not stop.
They never do. But they can be used for something else. For good.
My father's death. It was my fault. I do not know how to do what you do.
It is not too late to learn. Let us help you. Let us guide you through this storm. You are not to blame for your father's death. He is still with you. Together. Always. We have a place for you, Onyuri, if you will join us.
What do you and your friends do?
We bring justice and peace to the land. And to ourselves.
Yes. I will join you. Big sister. Samurai.
There is a place we call home. Our friends will welcome you there.
Onyuri! Friends do not lie to each other. Understand?
Friends. I like that. I will do my best.
She is strong.
I would not say she is weak-minded. I hope we made the right choice.
We can help her, and her Fukiya can help us. Don't worry, I'll make sure she stays on the right path.
Good. Junjiro keeps me busy enough.
Right, Junjiro, who I haven't talked to for like 30 hours now, it seems. keeps us very busy. I have to say, I'm really not happy about her becoming an ally. I wish Canon mode had us kind of like not be that the case, because she just seems like an absolute psychopath. You know, I even would have like sympathy for her backstory, right? About her father having to care for her. That's why he's like a pirate, you know. But, sorry, she's almost past the saving point, I would say. I feel like we really should have treated it as more of a problem, you know, the way she's become. But whatever. Yeah, Dr. Darling stepped in his stomach, but he's fine. He wasn't fine after that next step, though. Oh yeah, Mita, like fruit flies. We do have those here as well. Thankfully, that hasn't been much of a problem this summer, but sometimes it definitely can be. They're quite annoying, because also, you know, kind of like lay eggs and, you know, really, what is happening with the lighting here? On Yasuke's clothes. More bugs. To be expected, I guess. But they have a really, you know, how do you say? Get just more and more, I guess, by the minute. Hello there, Ava. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Hope you're doing well. Why is now quoting 11? A big inspiration.
I will find you later, Nawe.
I mean, her ability is pretty cool, though. That she can put people to sleep. So that's actually our first stealth ally. So that's, I guess, good. Oh yeah, we finally finished the Daikhan. Okay, let's talk to Kuma in regards to that, now that we finished it. We'll take us over here back to Omi. Oh, that's alright. Friends Don't Lie, 11 Stranger Things. Yeah, who knows, you know. Wouldn't surprise me if they ended up quoting some, you know, pop culture like that. Maybe another collaboration. Like with Dead by Daylight, the Stranger Things collaboration. Yeah, we're kind of going after the fox at the moment, and he's all the way up here in Wakasa.
That look in your eyes. The Daikhan are dealt with, aren't they?
The people are free from their greed and corruption.
One sword, where a dozen others would have failed. Remind me never to offend you. I am grateful for what you have done to help Lady Oichi. But there is someone else who wishes to speak with you. This way, please.
Lady Nene.
Naue of Iga. I know of your league and your mission. I want to thank you personally for freeing Lady Oichi from the shackles of the Daikang. They were ruthless in their methods, but so were you. And with that, you have made straight the way.
I understand. You used us to achieve your own ends. What are they? What were you planning?
While Lord Hideyoshi takes to the field of war, the other matters of the realm fall to me. What you have won here is information on how to steward it. Which tax practices failed, and which work. Sword hunts, land surveys, tools which in the hands of weak men will harm, not help. But in the right hands...
All that power to control in a single pair of hands can be a danger to the people.
Is what you do different? Your league shapes the course of an entire land, with a single blade in the dark. The land under one sword, Lord Nobunaga's dream. He lies dead, but the dream persists, an ember sailing through the dark. The House of Hashiba Hideyoshi intends to catch that flame.
Promise me. Promise me that this path will not echo Nobunaga's cruelty, or his blood-soaked ambition.
The people and I owe you a great deal of thanks. My attendants will see to your recompense. I take my leave.
Now it's like, promise me. She's like, okay, well, I'm gonna give some compensation. I'm gonna leave. Okay then, bye. All right then. That happened. Thank you for the stream streak of 35 streams, Dr. Darling. Ever been to Takeda Castle yet? I don't think so. Ah ja, where's Takeda? I haven't been there yet. No. Haven't been to Tampa. There hasn't really been any story that led me to Tampa. But I guess we're still going there. In general, like given how late I am into the story, I'm still surprised how much of a map I haven't been to yet as part of a story. Like I haven't been to Yamato yet, I haven't been to Ki yet. And I haven't been to Tampa either. So that's still 3 more entire regions. That's really funny that you mentioned that, Dr. Darling. Because that's what I also thought of when Ava said Takeda Castle. I was like, that kind of reminds me of Takeshi's castle. What the fuck now here? What are you doing? Wonder if I could leap of faith from here. Oh, yeah, I can.
Control yourself.
The fish was impeccable, was it not? Freshest one this week.
Our throats are at risk of being ripped open, and you only care about dinner?
If it is my time to go, I would rather leave with a happy disposition and a full belly.
Fool. A hired killer in the shadows.
I am not here to kill you.
That is obvious.
You are in grave danger.
We heard what happened. But the Elder told us not to worry. As you can see, we are having the most leisurely time.
Who would want to kill you?
I don't know. But they will be caught eventually. We have guards to keep us safe.
Some guests have arrived.
Like, yeah, they're surely gonna keep you safe if I can sneak in like this.
The Elder said he would be safe.
Thank you.
You will pay for that! Here's a bit of practice.
More ambushes. From the back.
Let's see what's sharp. My wits or my
All of a sudden I deal like almost no damage anymore.
None left. I should return to the relatives.
Yeah, that's fair, Ave. I don't blame you for feeling that way. I don't mind Naoi's voice actress that much, like having spent so much time with her now, you know. But yeah, I wouldn't really say that her voice acting sticks out to me as like particularly, you know, good. Especially in comparison to some other voice actors and actresses we had throughout the series. But yeah, for me it's like a bit relative, because for me it's just like, okay, anyone could be a voice actor in my eyes, you know, because everyone has a voice, you know? And, you you know, every voice deserves to be heard, I guess, in some way, but that doesn't necessarily mean that every voice is equally as pleasant to listen to, I guess. But if that's her voice, you know, fair enough for me, but yeah, I also think her deliveries sometimes are a bit underbaked or whatever you would call it. Oh yeah, that's fair, Ave. I think I also prefer Cassandra, to be honest. Yeah, I have a feeling when you rather hear Malaka from Cassandra than listen to the main character who's actually serious. That's saying something.
What happened?
You are welcome.
Music? Who is playing that tune? Saif Kuti Temple. The elder asks you to go there.
What do you mean? The temple? Why?
Find the source of the music. The elder is tired. She has nothing else to say. Thank you for your help. May the temple hold the answers you seek.
I would say, though, some of the NPC voice actors are so bad that, you know, it makes the main characters sound a lot better. The music right now sounds like the headless guy from Black Myth Wukong. I haven't heard that one, unfortunately. Even though I watched like quite a bit of gameplay for that game, but I don't think I've heard that one. Okay, so southwestern Sotomo Gate within the Saifukuji Temple. Oh, very likely it's this one. I definitely don't mind Yasuke's voice actor either. But I think what's very noticeable is, you know, just like the way that people are being recorded, and I can't really blame voice actors and voice actresses too much for that. I mean, not at all. Because it really seems like often they've been, you know, kind of like they've been given their lines and they recorded in absolute isolation, you know. Like they don't actually talk to the other person they're talking to or ending up talking to in the game. And while that is like a more common practice now in general, you know, it really affects, I think, for voice acting feeling less natural. If one character has that reaction, you know, usually the way the other character reacts in the tonal, you know, would be kind of like suiting that, you know. When you record two voice actors at the same time, then you can create like a much more harmonious dialogue, I guess.
Your distance is worth every step and every gasp for air that I take.
But it's very noticeable that it is recorded like that.
More steps. The path to enlightenment and peace will open itself to me.
Ah, I got Chave, so it's like the type of guitar that he plays. I look forward to eventually playing Wukong as well. That game looks really fun. I love the animation work as well. And really seems like you can kind of customize the playstyle quite a bit too.
I am on a pilgrimage to Saifukuji Temple. Someone like you could help. Would you carry an old man up the path?
Annoying and cryptic. Whoever is playing that music means it as a threat. Saifukuji Temple, the place the new elder mentioned. What will I find?
Oh, it's you again. Are you still waiting for the Itachi tree to bear fruit?
When this tree bears fruit, I will be the first to collect it from the ground. Any day now, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, that for sure is wow, Ave. You know, like, even with that style of recording, you know, some voice actors, you know, of course, still can do a great job. And I really loved Meo Eivor's voice actor, Magnus Brunn, so much. And didn't even like see his performance in The Last Kingdom before I played Valhalla, that was after. But he really suited, you know, the type of character that Eivor is so well for me. This kind of like warrior poet. I kind of like that female Eivor was a different style, you know, like male Eivor wanted to go for like a more soft-spoken style, I guess, whereas female Eivor wanted to go for like a rougher sounding voice due to the damaged vocal cords after the attack of a wolf. So I kind of like that she went for a very different performance to kind of like make them stand out a bit from each other.
Look at the trees. The geography of
Has anyone been so robbed of breeze? The suffering has been too great, brought by years of toil and turmoil. So I beg of you, may the winds guide their hearts, and may wisdom speak to the souls.
In Portuguese, fellas, is it? Yay, everyone is still being marked. But I hope they fix that issue at some point.
Obtaining Satori is to renounce our material possessions. Would you like to get a bit closer to that goal today?
No, thank you. That will create more suffering for me.
Of course. By the way, your husband's good friend was here the other day. She seemed a bit closer to Satori.
Yeah, for sure. You know, Knut being like one of the most opportunistic type of Vikings you could ever see, I guess. Who would go over, you know, the dead bodies of his friends to get the power that he wants. That was really cool that he played like such a snake and devious type of character, you know, and he really played it well, like very convincing. But as convincing was his performance as Eivor, for sure. Oh yeah, Mita. Yeah, it's still the reason why I played male Eivor over female Eivor, like more often. For this stage I like to mix it up, like one playthrough I do this, one playthrough I do the other one. But yeah, I definitely prefer male Eivor for sure. Yeah, exactly, Ave. Such a good job, you know, when you can play such different characters in the same type of setting too.
The music is coming from there. You play well.
My dear, you gave me a scare. Sneaking up like that.
Sorry. I was sent by the Niwa Elder. I am looking for a biwa tune.
Oh, lovely. A new student. First, I need to know your capabilities. Do you play?
No. I play the tsujibue.
A lovely wind instrument. I favor the strings myself, but I do appreciate it. Has your interest pivoted to the biwa then?
No lessons for me, thank you. I am searching for a specific melody. Sad and soothing.
There is no question that music cannot answer. It tells a story without words. Listen. A day out in the town. The smell of grass and a moment with loved ones. A happy day. Now this piece is one of a kind. Melancholy. Dreaming of what could be. A memory. A distant past.
I know this melody. This is it.
You do? It's an original, composed by one of my students.
Who?
Takeda Motoaki. One of my best. This piece was a tribute to what his clan lost, and his dreams of the past.
Like a memory of home. Does he still come here?
No, he was like a son to me. But then he started to deal with wicked people and dark deeds. Cruel pirates, staining the surf red with blood. The people have suffered so dearly in their wake. Perhaps now you could help me. Help the Wakasa.
It was you who wrote that notice.
Find these pirates. And then set us free from fear. And return to me when it is done.
Takeda Motoaki. What do you have against the Niwa clan? Takeda Motoaki is behind the music. He is the one we seek. Lord Nagahide should know where to find him.
For sure, Ave. Yeah, you know, like, sometimes characters become even more memorable when they don't have that much on-screen time, but whenever they do, you know, they're just so distinct. Sigurd Trigger was also really cool. Yeah, I quite liked his character as well. That's something in general with The Last Kingdom. I felt like the characters and the individual performances were really, really good. Whereas the overarching like narrative sometimes, you know, was like a bit like had some weak points, I would say. But I always felt like, you know, the individual characters and how they're written and how they are acted out was just so good. You're right there, sounds exactly like the headless guitarist in Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, maybe it's like, you know, inspired by the same type of, you know, music. Yeah, that's really cool in The Last Kingdom, you know, how many people they had that also were like, you know, Nordic actors. I really love the cast a lot, and also loved how many people end up working for Valhalla, because there were quite a few from that show. It was really cool, like watching the show and then recognizing some voice and being like, holy shit. That is, you know, like, now I forgot his name, of course. The crew, you know, Kjotve, that's the one. But also, you know, Kjotve is also Finna. It's like, wait, what?
Lord Nagahide should know something about
May there
the
be one who
Takeda
mourns
clan.
you at home.
Maybe he
We
can
will
help.
not.
That was kind of weird. The sub notification with the insult. Very conflicting feelings. Very fittingly an insult from Eivor, Mayor Eivor. Quick, dude, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming I was about to say resub. Sub, thank you so much for the first time subscription. Quick, I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a nice day so far. I hope you also enjoy all the emotes. We got quite a few funny ones. Other best one was when you noticed Ola Rapaz as Bloodhair. Ah, yeah. Why are these guys just shooting random citizens again? I swear. Like, you see that? The citizen doesn't even do anything about it either, nor does he take damage. The amount of time that's recently happened where just like random bandits, it seems like, attack some citizens and nothing happens. It's just... why? I'm a conflicted man. Well, then it was fitting, I guess. Not intentional, Mita? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely reckon it was. Not intentional. Citizen, stop hitting the...
Citizens.
Citizens.
The citizens.
Citizens.
Citizens. Citizens.
Citizens.
Citizens. Citizens. Citizens. Citizens. Citizens. Citizens.
Citizen?
Citizens.
That was a Greek citizen. There were so many Swedes who loved it. So do you know some of the Swedish actors from like Swedish productions? Like solely Swedish productions? Can you stop it?
Your limbs are lasting. You do not know Coruscant.
Thank you. Yeah, that's quadruple A gaming for sure, rather. Been a lot of that recently. Oh yeah, this is the Uri Walker set that I'm currently having visually at least. And yeah, as for main story progression, we're currently still working on target number 9, but we're almost ready now. Like the next step is gonna be getting the targets killed. So we're gonna work on that after my break. And who knows, I might even start the investigation of the next target too today. In Yamato. But I'm gonna take a bit of time to catch up on side stuff after we get the next target killed here. Just for some quests and stuff that I still have open. But yeah, it's going pretty good. Making progress, slowly but surely. Did you, Amita? Oh, it's so freaking funny whenever you get to Memphis and you hear those priests sing the song. And they just keep on going forever. It's also really funny that they had like multiple voice actors sing the song, not just one. Ah, he was in Skyfall? Hold up. Let me actually Google that actor. Ah, okay, so he was like one of the mercenaries. Like mercenary antagonists. Hmm. That's cool. I really enjoyed Skyfall. Alright, but yeah, I'm gonna go and actually take a break before we go ahead and start the next assassination, because it might take us a while to get that done. And yeah, then we're gonna kill the next target and see what's left side stuff wise, like side mission wise, before we go to Yamato for the next main investigation. They fought on the train. Ah, yeah. I remember. It's been a while since I watched Skyfall, but recently I digitalized my entire DVD collection, so that also included some of the James Bond movies. So I think I'm gonna definitely rewatch some of them again. Always good for a rewatch, I think, the James Bond movies. Well, I'm a bit more partial to the Pierce Brosnan era, I would say. Was a bit more lighthearted and kind of like more fun. But the Danny Craig movies are also really good. At least, you know, quite a few of them. I definitely woke quick. Yeah. Need to break a bit earlier today. I had a very short night due to mosquitoes massacring me. So gonna take a break now and probably have like a bite and something. Danny Craig is definitely your Bond. Casino Royale was peak. Casino Royale is such a good movie. Yeah, we rewatched that a couple months back. And it holds up so well. It's just really well done, I think, the whole casino night, you know, and how it's paced. It really feels like you're there with them, you know, and just how much stuff is also happening, you know, between like the different rounds of poker and then what Bond ends up doing in between. But yeah, I love that movie. Magnus Samuelsson was also in The Last Kingdom. He played Klapper. And the two brothers are both played by Swedish actors as well. Nice. It's really cool, you know, when they cast like people with, you know, like nationalities that also match the characters that they're playing. Exactly like Mads Mikkelsen, you know, he was like so good as the antagonist. That torture scene is gonna stay iconic for a long time. Also the fact that he, you know, had like tears of blood. For sure, Quick. Yeah, such a good movie still. One movie I don't have to rewatch quite as quick is A Quantum Solace. I'm not sure how I would like it nowadays, but the 2 or 3 times I watched it, I just didn't like it nearly as much as others. Erik and Siegfried, forgot the names of first. The actors for Erik is less famous, but Siegfried's actor is the most constant psychopath in Swedish movies. A typical typecast type of actor. But yeah, let me go ahead and have a save here. And then I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes or so. How was it, quick? That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, usually the Bond movies stay kind of like for themselves, right? They don't really have like a direct continuation type of story usually. But it's been also quite long, but I kind of forgot about that being the case with Quantum of Solace. Thanks, Ava, definitely will. And yeah, I'll be back in just a bit.
And I cannot believe you feel injured by an imaginary insult. I owe you nothing.
letter for you, sir.
私がどこにいるか誰も知らない。私がどこにいるか誰も知らない。
citizen.
Knock, knock.
Odin is with us!
Alright. We are back from our a bit longer break. Sorry about that, but yeah, I had to take care of a few things. But now we're back with more of AC Shadows as part of our historic order run, continuing in the year 1582, and we are about to assassinate the target number 9 out of 12. Finished all the rest of the investigations earlier, and yeah, now it's time to hunt another main target. Also, welcome into all of you raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Rod. I hope the rest of Watch Dogs went well today. Hope you launched many grenades in this stream. And yeah, welcome in everyone. Hello, Lucinda, good day. Good morning, I should say. Hello, Hipsu, welcome in as well. How's it going? Welcome back, Amita. Yeah, Dr. Darling, I kinda accidentally triggered that insult because I manually played that earlier as a answer to Seraph when he talked about imaginary insults. When I was actually trying to put on the AC Shadow soundtrack, I accidentally played that insult again. And thank you for sharing that link there, Quick. It definitely sounds good. You know, I like, you know, lo-fi hip-hop beats for sure. Like hip-hop in general, but definitely also the more chill and, you know, lo-fi versions. So that sounds like a good, you know, combo between like Japanese and lo-fi. Yeah, I wish quick. I wish I was sleeping. But I don't think that would suit me much during the day. I'd rather just go to bed a bit earlier today. Also, hello there, Eline. Welcome in as well. And good day, how's it going, citizen?
Citizen!
Assassin's Creed asleep in the Animus. Yeah, they should probably do that as like an idle game, like an idle mobile game called Assassin's Creed Asleep. I think that's like a market share that Ubisoft hasn't uncharted yet. Thank you, Sandy, for welcome back. I hope you had a good time with Watch Dogs. Exactly, Quick. Then I would be really like in a sleep stream war. If I had to be on like 24/7. Oh hell yeah, Rod, that's awesome. GG's on getting that act finished. It's also the longest act, isn't it, in the game? It's been like a while since I last played Watch Dogs. But I think it was 2 or 3 that had like definitely much more missions than any other act in the game. Thank you, Amita, for welcome back. Yeah, don't give him ideas. Well, I'm sure they already thought about every possible worst idea, and that should definitely be one of them. Longest at 15 missions. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Considering there's some that only have like 5 or so. I think. But yeah, so we are literally just about to start another main target assassination. Now that we finished all the investigations about the fox. Target number 9 from the Shinbakufu. And currently we're all the way here in the north west of the map, in Wakasa. But yeah, I did a bit of like off-stream grinding again between the last stream and this one, and it's gotten to a point where I'm kind of like over most of the side stuff now, I have to say. You know, there's like so many mundane activities in the game that are part of a side content that I feel like I've reached my limit in how much I'm like willing to do with them. I probably still take care of like a bit of it like off stream, but I think on stream I'm gonna focus a bit more on the actual story missions now. Because there's, you know, lots of locations where you just have to like, yeah, pray at these 4 temples and collect these 2 collectibles and press these quick time events in that order. So yeah, I think I'm kind of like at my limit in that regard. And like how much I'm willing to dedicate time to that. Oh, very nice, Rod. I'm glad you enjoyed the challenge, or at least the playstyle so much. It's definitely quite different to like, you know, other playthroughs we've done before, like the Ghost playthrough, you know, where you couldn't even be seen, nor could any of the impact be seen, I think. It's like the polar opposite of that, pretty much. But it's definitely fun when you can just go in guns blazing. But yeah, considering how fast you can actually die in Watch Dogs, it's not too easy either, right? Like, if you're exposed and if you don't take cover, then you can die very quickly. That's one aspect I also really like about Watch Dogs, is that you have a reputation system. To become like more of a vigilante or like more of an anarchist, I guess. I'm not sure how like the lowest rank is actually called, if it is anarchist or not. But it's pretty cool how like that affects certain things. For example, one detail that I watched like a YouTube video about is during a certain act you can actually, with a good reputation, surrender to the police and they won't shoot you. And then you can trigger like a blackout to then get away, pretty much. Or you could use them trying to arrest you as like a, you know, opportunity to get to them non-lethally. But if you have like a really bad, you know, reputation, then I guess they're not really gonna bother like trying to arrest you. They're gonna kill you dead. Nice, dude. I'm looking forward to your Watch Dogs 2 playthrough. Especially if it's also like more on the humorous side. But there's definitely plenty of opportunities for that kind of stuff. You can really mess around a lot, especially with enemies. Especially when you call like the police or like a gang on someone.
Maybe. So, any thoughts?
Well, it's...
Are you lost?
Interesting.
So, you are back. Lord Nagahide will be pleased.
It's a fun fact, but the guy we just heard, called Hong, he's actually an ancestor of Kong from AC Mirage. The guy who brings tea from China and is like a good friend of Basem. But yeah, he's a Chinese dude who came to Japan to sell his Chinese style noodles, I guess. That are quite popular. That's true as well, yeah. Jordi would definitely thrive in that kind of chaos. Just play out everyone against each other. And then come in to use the chaos to kind of like finish the job.
Did you find him? And are you ready to take him down?
We have a name. It is time to end his blood trail.
So, it is time to start cooking.
It's Takeda Motoaki, the one we're after.
The proud Takeda. They were mighty once, but their fortunes here declined after the Asakura ousted them from Nochiseyama Castle, which Lord Nobunaga then gave to me. Those who lust after power will never abide quietly by what they have lost. We must be certain before we act. What leads to this conclusion?
The pirate Samemaru works for a man called the Performer. They are meeting here in Obama.
From that, you guess it to be Takeda Motoaki?
There's more.
The Performer. So, does that make me the Noodle Man?
Go on. What did you learn there?
Your family in Tsuruga was attacked. They knew something about the biwa tune heard at each ambush. From there, I went to Saifukuji Temple. I was told someone there would know more. I met a master of the biwa. He played the same melody and said that only Takeda Motoaki would know the tune.
It makes sense. He wants to take it all back. Nochiseyama Castle and Wakasa.
Voices whisper that the Takeda are back on the rise.
That is why he is trying to put an end to your clan, Lord Nagahide.
I cannot afford to wait for him to come after my family again. I will dispatch my samurai.
And leave your belly exposed like a fish?
We have our own questions for Motoaki. Let us bring him to his end.
Very well. I trust that this will be done with discretion.
Of course, my lord.
Takeda Motoaki resides in the Samurai District. I will look for you when it is done.
Yasuke's clothing glitching out again.
I do not think we are meant to climb buildings so quickly.
We are if we are skilled. Takeda Motoaki, cast out by a greater power, consumed by bitterness, out on a bloody path of revenge.
You have chosen a different path.
Let's focus on Motoaki. His clan still holds support in these parts.
And Samemaru. Large, brash, with a scar on his face. Samemaru. A pirate and a slaver. Sons, daughters, mothers, and fathers headed onto ships like animals.
Samemaru will pay, once we are finished with Motoaki. We know he is here somewhere.
It's Samemaru! Guards! To arms!
You take care of Motoaki. Fate has delivered this one unto me.
What?
Samemaru
No,
is mine. I will find you later.
Yeah, I don't blame Yasuke for wanting to get to that dude personally. But first, I want to give a shout out to Rod for those of you who didn't come in with the raid. If you haven't checked out his channel before, he's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing through the games at the moment as well. Right now working on Assassin's Creed Origins, doing a no-hut challenge with the game for the first time. It's basically playing without enemy health, without the compass, trying to keep Senu and the map looks to a minimum. And yeah, really trying to immerse himself into the game and trying to follow the, you know, kind of like descriptions for quests, for example, by, you know, listening to dialogue and all that. It's a really cool playthrough that he's doing. And he's also doing a Loud and Proud challenge for Watch Dogs, where he's having to basically, you know, do everything as the name implies, with like lots of chaos and direct confrontation. Basically the opposite of doing it this stealthy and sneaky way. But they are always coming up with cool and interesting ideas to play and replay the games. So definitely check it out if you haven't yet. And that's the verse either for the shoutout, Rod. Oh, Jesus code. That's really hot. Like 44 outside and 29 inside. I hope you find a way to stay cool, dude. But yeah, good day to you as well. I hope it's, you know, gonna get cooler again in the future. Yeah, Rod. He looked so happy, didn't he? He looked like he just, you know, played a prank. And was like, it's just a prank, bro. And then Yasuke is gonna show him what happens to people who do that kind of stuff. But yeah, that was definitely more comedic, I guess, than they probably wanted it to be.
Motoaki's men are chasing some memory as well. But why? There, the slave has a memory.
Oh, I can't target him?
The foreigner! Finally meet, but I have to say goodbye.
You cannot run forever.
So the game was like literally preventing me from shooting him. Well then. In your face. That's, doesn't it?
He even fights like a samurai. The one they will find it amusing.
How do you know that name? Tell me!
I like how he's poisoned and he can't say anything further because he has to puke first. So once he's finished puking, he's gonna continue his dialogue, I guess. That's so funny.
How do you know that name? Tell me!
Come on, tell me now.
How does it feel to be picked up by the order like a stray dog?
Shut your mouth!
Die! Die! Rat!
Poison did it.
I'll give you this round.
That name, Duarte. How do you know it?
Who put that sword in your hand, foreigner?
If I have to ask twice, you will find out.
You think this frightens me? I've had sharper knives at my throat, and they demanded my silence. Ask anything else. My favorite drink, or how many cocoa of rice your kind can fetch.
Damn! That name. How did he know?
One slaver less. Good riddance, as Bonnie McGuire would say.
I'll need to look around for Takeda Motoaki. Find out anything I can about him.
The game is like, no, there's a boss fight. You can't kill him in one hit before the boss fight arena. Yeah. Literally couldn't target him. That's true, yeah. It's a very similar move to what what you have in Ghost of Tsushima. I can't showcase it right now, unfortunately. But it's kind of like a sheathed dash forward, I guess. And I just upgraded it to be chained the second time, so I can do it like 2 times in a row. Which makes it look more similar to the one in Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, 1 naked ear did less. Okay then. A bit of chaos here. Definitely Rod, yeah. It's a good move to use when, you know, you don't really want to bother with an enemy too much. Just want to make quick work of him.
Who keeps stopping and starting the melody?
I come to you again, heaven above, for my lord Motoaki. For fate has been unkind to the clan. I pray you hear my pleas. Now, I should return. My lord will be wanting some tea. That
Who are
servant, she works for
following me?
Takeda. I can follow her.
Wait, where was I going?
That tune, the biwa. Takeda Motoaki is close. The 4 clustered diamonds of the Takeda clan. I am on the right path.
There it is. Wait, where was I going? I don't know. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. The most forgettable visitor ever. Never knows what's going on. Nor do they remember where they came from either.
It stopped.
Or where they're going. Yeah, pretty much. Like amnesia or like Alzheimer or something. No one inside. Smells like an ambush.
Quiet. Could this be Takeda Motoaki's room?
I know this bow. Chichiue.
A list of corsairs. The known names that tamed our shores. Samemaru, Kage, Samemaru's little brother, Lopo Cruz, and Sen as well as the Kappa.
The pirates of Wakasa, including Samemaru. Why would a proud man like Motoaki work with these rats?
In the light of the moon, you stand tall amidst the glow. and in heart, you linger. A distant past, a place of splendor. The memories persist. Oh, old castle within my dreams. Until we meet again.
You're too attached to that castle, Takeda Motoaki. Your Biwa master taught you better.
I did not expect you to care much for music, Shinobi. All that drives your ilk is blood. So, you met the Biwa master. He is dear to me. It is a tragedy that we do not share the same ideals.
Your ideals of taking innocent lives are not shared by most.
There are two sides to every tale. Have you considered both?
There are no sides. Only greedy lords who bring war to this land.
And you allied yourself to one, Shinobi of the usurper.
You slaughter the blameless and exploit the poor, but sleep with the guiltless heart.
How many lives have they taken? How much despair have they wrought? When my clan was driven from Nochiseyama Castle, who moved to defend us? As I watched my walls burn, and the light fade from my beloved's eyes, who then slept with the guilty heart? There was no mercy then. I expect none now. The only justice in this world is the justice that we make.
I understand your thirst for revenge, but hatred does not make things right.
You do not understand. I fight not out of hatred, but to make things right. Come. Come. Show me your hatred. You chose the wrong side. I will make this right.
Of course, he can see through smoke.
This is my time to die. Then I will take you with me.
The random soldier disappearing at the last second. Okay, then.
My castle. So beautiful in this light. Everything I did for you.
Then why work with them? The names on this list, they are all murderers, raiders, slavers.
I used every weapon I had to save that which I loved most. Tell me you wouldn't do the same. My biwa. Return it to my master. All I have left is my song. And I will take it with me.
Naue. Is he?
Takeda Motoaki lies dead.
He was not evil, not entirely. He loved Wakasa in his own way.
I did not know you could rank evil, measure it and weigh it upon a scale. 1,000 thanks to you both for your commendable deeds. Wakasa is safer for it. Peace may be yet within reach.
What happened with Samemaru?
Lord Nagahide, if you will excuse us, we must take our leave.
As will I. When you can, look for me. We have something to discuss.
Yasuke, I've never seen you so upset.
Duarte. Naue, I need your help to find this man.
Who is he to you?
Please. Just help me. Please.
You can tell me. I will listen.
I will. But this is something I must deal with alone. For now.
I can only imagine the, pain and suffering that Yasuke has been through. And the people that he lost due to slavery. But I think at some point we're gonna see it, or at least hear him talk about it more. When he's ready.
All kinds of ships pass through the port at Obama. I would start there. And if you need help, just ask.
That's Takeda Motoaki dead. The melancholic and vengeful Takeda Motoaki attempted to massacre the Niwa clan in Wakasa to reclaim his birthright, Nochi Seyama Castle. Naoi and Yasuke ended his trail of vengeance upon the Niwa clan, but discovered that he had his own plan to keep Wakasa safe. Nipple head? Yeah, the type of headgear. It looks quite funny. I think that's a type of headgear that Jin has as part of the Archer set. Or at least one of the upgrade levels, I think, for the Archer set has it. And I can almost never bring myself to actually use it. He was born in the smoke, molded by it. It definitely seems like that's the case. I can't explain it otherwise. Yeah, imagine playing on the hardest difficulty where one hit is enough to kill you. Then you die in the moment that you killed, the boss. Which already would be quite difficult that way. But yeah, it's like that soldier just waited for us to kill the dude. Maybe it was his successor. Hey, more flashbacks. Yasuke's past. Okay, I guess we're gonna do some quests in Wakasa for now then, and not start the next investigation yet, because there's actually quite a bit still we can do here. So I assume Oni Yuri, who we actually spared earlier, could have been killed, I guess, and thus also not be made an ally to you. Honestly, if it was my choice, I probably would have killed her. Was a really weird choice for me to have her as an ally, especially in Canon mode, but that's what happened. Ah yeah, there she is. Oni Yuri. The daughter of a former pirate, Oni Yuri, Tiger Lily, spent her days plotting revenge on those who wronged her father. With a warped sense of justice Every perceived sight was answered with vindictiveness, often using innocence to mask her cunning. But beneath it all, her childish petulance needed a guiding hand and heart. A keen observer will notice that Oniyuri does a little sing-song before telling a lie. A kosode. One of several ancestors to the kimono, the kosode is a traditional Japanese garment worn by all genders and classes. Its name refers to the cylindrical-shaped sleeves with smaller wrist openings. Individual kosode varied greatly in both aesthetic and thickness, allowing them to be worn effectively across all seasons and occasions. Niwa Nakahide. Among Nobunaga's close vassals, Niwa Nakahide was one of the most trustworthy. From a young age he participated in many battles alongside the Oda clan. In 1573, under Nobunaga's orders, he played a crucial role in the fall of the Asakura by eliminating the clan's heir, Akimimaru, as well as his mother. This allowed Nobunaga to seize the provinces of Omi and Echizen, thereby significantly strengthening his power. In 1576, he was tasked with overseeing the construction of Azuchi Castle. In recognition of his loyal services, he not only received the castle of Sawayama, a vast estate in the province of Wakasa, of which he would eventually become the governor, but he was also among those who, for their efforts in the construction of Azuchi, received precious items including the famous painting The Market by Yu Chien. These gifts reflected the esteem his lord had for him, as well as the honor bestowed upon him in 1581 when he led an equestrian parade in Kyoto, commanded by Oda in the presence of the emperor. In 1582 he abandoned the campaign against Shikoku, which had been entrusted to him by Nobunaga, to avenge the latter's death alongside Hideyoshi. Subsequently, he supported Hideyoshi until his own death in 1585, attributed to an unidentified illness. Okay, let's find some leads on Duarte. I feel like that's a good quest to do next, considering that that's like Yasuke's main, objective here at this point.
I must remain on my guard.
Oh dear. Yasuke was too heavy to fit through this. Ah, it's so funny. One thing I actually like about this game is how the environment reacts to your impact sometimes. Even if it's not always like 100% realistic.
There might be clues about Duarte here. I will hunt you down and remove your head from your shoulders, bastard.
Jesus. We never heard Yasuke like this before. Honestly.
Signals. The ships will look for a signal. I will look around.
Samemaru. Get your men to light the 3 signals around Obama's port and we will come ashore by the beach. Do not light them unless you're ready. You know the consequences. Exactly, Rod. Yeah, I was also thinking about that actually being like a nice challenge to try, because it's totally possible to stealth as Yasuke, just, you know, definitely trickier. But would be fun to try, you know. You still have like your bow, which is like a great potential stealth weapon. And you can still assassinate people, because even if you call them to look at you before them being assassinated, it won't lead to you being detected by that person. But it is a more high profile kill, so anyone standing nearby, you know, might be alerted by it if they have direct line of sight. But I think it's definitely possible for sure. And the fact you can also hide in the shadows, similar to Naoi as Yasuke, is also definitely an advantage to have. But yeah, it would be a nice challenge to try. You could basically do like a reverse challenge, you know, play Naoi only as a combat character, which would be tricky because she's much more prone to damage. Especially early on, it would be quite brutal. And, you know, stealthing as Yasuke. But yeah, because Yasuke has this reputation of being like only combat, I actually actively tried to play him stealthy in some missions, and I was honestly surprised how well it worked. You know, like not all the time, but at least in a few occasions.
I know what kind of ways these bastards deal in. Flesh and blood.
Red cells, lacquerware by Naka, shipment by noon, rice 1 koku, load in before the arrival of Miyu, living mouse, the Keto, Samemaru. Samemaru will discuss the Keto with Duarte and another matter about other pirates. Bastards. For sure, yeah. Yeah, it's very similar, I guess, in this game, you know, having like one character focus more on the other aspect. I think this game would be even more fun to try because they really made much more effort, I guess, to have each character feel very much like an archetype, I guess. In Syndicate, you know, the difference is a bit more negligible, I guess.
Cannot take me. I am old, withered. I cannot work.
Starving is better than living by their rules. I am too old, too weak.
It is the young ones who must worry. Not me. Not me.
Like, it's a lot easier, of course, to stealth with Jacob than it is to stealth with Yasuke, for instance. It's like not really punishing either to playing Jacob stealth, I guess. It's more like Evie is just extraordinarily good in stealth, I guess. Oh, nice rod. That's cool. It's a challenge where you play each character in GTA 5 with a distinct rule set. That's a cool thing when you have like different characters you play as, that you can kind of like roleplay each character a certain way.
This must be one of the signals.
No, I can't walk this rope. Jacek is too heavy. It's kind of funny when that happens. Exactly, you know, eventually Jacob's also gonna be machine in stealth, and Evie's also gonna be, you know, super good in combat too. We just fetch like a slight, you know, buff, I guess, to them. Which is fair enough, you know, I don't mind that being the case, because it would kind of suck if Jacob couldn't, you know, do stealth well. But in this game it definitely makes also narrative a lot of sense that the two characters have such a different style.
One more to light, then Duarte de Melo is mine.
A man with a big scar named Samemaru. Do you remember?
I do. He always had another man trailing him like a puppy.
That's a cool rod that you made.
Is that you?
That you made the effort of, you know, working that out for each character, and also make sure that each character has like a different, you know, rule set. I'm looking forward to see when you get to that game. So you're gonna be playing the entire GTA series again, right? Like, at least starting from GTA 3? Or were you only planning on playing like some of the GTA games? A small weapon.
Sir, it's you.
Have we met?
Azuchi Castle. I was there serving Lord Nobunaga. You may not know me, but I have seen you.
I am hard to miss.
Why have you come to Obama, sir?
There are darker dealings here than you can imagine. Coves of corruption, inhumane practices. I hope to make Obama safer.
Some men are not just selling weaponry or lacquerware, especially those on the black ships.
It is clear what kind of business these slavers deal with.
Ah, right, gotcha, Rod. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I wasn't sure if like your GTA 3 streams were like part of like an overarching series run maybe. Because I couldn't really, or I didn't catch those ones yet because I kind of like in the middle of the night for me, I think. But that's cool that you're playing GTA 5 and maybe 4 as well. I can't wait to play 4 again, but I will wait a bit until I play that game again. Maybe even until I'm, you know, through with the historical order run or something. If I still like feel up to continuing the timeline into like contemporary times or so. because I feel like the GTA games would be perfect games to kind of like, you know, be a bit of a commentary about the time that they are set in, I guess. It definitely highlights some culture phenomenons, I guess, more so than other games do.
That was the last one. Now I will find somewhere to wait.
Ah, gotcha, dude. Yeah, that's definitely fair too. That's a nice advantage of having, you know, things like PlayStation Plus that you can just
I cannot let Duarte get away.
check out some games without committing to buying them, you know. That way can figure out if you actually like the definitive edition or not. Hopefully, you know, the other 2 games are also gonna be added soon. Okay, I want to actually reveal my face here for this part.
They come. I have you now, Duarte.
My name is Yasuke. I like the sound of that. I reckon Duarte is gonna call him by his original name that, you know, maybe the slavers even gave him, who knows. So far you've really liked it, being able to set waypoints, such a huge difference with the game. Absolutely, you know. Like, navigation can be quite tricky at times. When, you know, you can't really set a waypoint like that. Just a nice quality of life feature to have.
That coward is not here. I must find his ship.
What's also really cool is you can go prone even as Yasuke, right? Like similar to now, you can go to the ground and also use like not so tall grass to stealth. Which is also pretty cool for like a stealth challenge if you would decide to do one for Yasuke. But I'm not gonna worry too much about stealth here in this part, I think. I'm out of stealth arrows as well.
It's not here. Idiot! I can see that. Senor Duarte will not be pleased. I will go. But I hate to go through that place. It's dark and cramped.
This captain will lead me to Duarte. I should tread softly.
really like we're finally getting a mission that deals more with Yasuke's past here. Because everything about Yasuke's past has been kind of like one of my favorite aspects about this game, to be honest.
I hate boats. I don't even like water. Why must Senor be out at sea? He is not going to be pleased with the latest shipment either.
He hates the sea, but has to go on boats all the time. Feels bad. Idiota.
Do you think you'd risk coming so close to shore? You know what happens on this ship, eh? He did this when we moored in the islands to the south. Senor is a careful man. Cruel.
I think I have to get closer to trigger the next checkpoint. I don't want to be detected by the other dudes. Oh, actually in the shadows right now, so it's fine. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to do this now. If only I could double assassinate as Yasuke. That works.
Look here!
You die! Kill them before Senor finds out!
Please don't hurt me. Mercy. I have a burning deed.
You! Where is Duarte de Melo? Tell me!
Who are you?
A monster he helped make. Duarte, now.
What did I say about crying? I hate crying.
No! Stop!
A Templar?
You interrupted playtime.
You remember me.
I remember your face. I never forget a face. And all the things one can do to it.
Where is Nuno Caro?
Even you can make allies, it seems. I received word about my ventures, foiled by a shinobi. To think they would ally themselves with one of your kind.
You who speak no more. Not of me, not of my allies.
Have you come to kill me?
You remember my face, but today you will remember my name. I will make you feel the pain of those you have touched.
That face. Sucks being poisoned, isn't it? Be cool if you could kick him over the ship. The water.
You're trying to kill me? Curse the idiot who put that weapon in your hand.
Yeah, go puke some. Yeah, no, right. I thought I would never, you know, see the moment of a Templar appearing in this game. But there we go.
Such fire! Such anger! How does it feel?
Shut your damned mouth!
Revenge is dull. Just like death.
Where is your master? Where is Nuno Caro?
Who wants to know?
Where is Nuno Caro?
You are no one. A sad, nameless nothing who thinks they stand for something. You are simple, boring, predictable, dull. Just like her. Filth like you does not deserve a name.
My name is Yasuke.
It was like the shortest flashback ever. It was like 2 seconds. Almost seems like they didn't have a budget to have a whole scene or something.
Go. There is nothing left for you here. A symbol. Templars. What is that? I cannot make sense of this, but I know who can help.
Should have never left Hachiman.
Hey, look at this. Almost 80 hours into the game, we've unlocked the Templars. Now that's crazy, isn't it? Take your time to puke during battle, I wait. Yeah, it's so funny with a poison blade that I have. It makes them become poisonous like super fast and then it kinda like stuns them and they have to like puke it out first. Where is Noroli? Give me Noro Lee. Where are you, Noro? Was it Rod? Was it used in a Splinter Cell game before? Nice. It's kind of cool when we make you remember like certain aspects of our previous games. Did someone say Templars? Yeah, well, Templar. Just one. But who knows, maybe there's gonna be more. Yeah, some extra assassins, that would be nice. But I think we're out of luck. Winter is coming.
Should have never left Hachiman. I'm going back to the rice fields.
Okay, I would like to change the look for Naoi again. What do we go for? I think I'm gonna go for the black assassin gear. Like this. The game has been out for a little bit now. You're surprised there hasn't been any Animus Hub updates or anything? Yeah. In general, like, they haven't really announced many updates in general this month, apparently. Like, there's still, like, also the DLC to come out. And supposedly also maybe like a New Game Plus. But they haven't really talked about any of that this month, I don't think. Very little updates.
You! Come, let's talk.
Hong, nice to see you again.
And you. So, are you busy? If not, I have a request.
How can I help?
I never had much to eat. Took over my family business. Sold noodles. I only knew noodles all my life. I stick to comfort. Now, I wonder if I should try new things.
Trying new food can bring you new experiences.
To expand taste. Being a noodle master keeps me busy. I don't have time to travel. But you? You travel everywhere. Here, a list of ingredients I would like to try. Will you bring them to me?
I found some interesting ingredients for you, Hong.
Good. Interesting. We need more. Keep them coming.
Ah yeah, I see. So that's what the local dishes, like finding them, was for. Now that's using your noodle. Kind of like nature of a dialogue, and the dude reminded me a bit of Pearson in Red Dead Redemption 2. When you can like deliver him some stuff to cook with. But also I think some people in the camp ask for like spices because Pearson's cooking is too bland or something. Miss Grimshaw, yeah. I don't blame her. I wouldn't mind some, you know, herbs and spices either in my cooking.
No way. I have something to discuss.
Lord Nagahide, is there something you need?
Thank you for taking care of Takeda Motoaki. That was more trouble than I expected.
It was necessary for peace.
As you know, I am a collector. I enjoy possession of many luxurious treasures. An avid traveler yourself, I am certain you are bound to come across rare and valuable trinkets.
If you know what you want, I am happy to help find it.
My duties no longer bring me far, so this is a great favor. Thank you.
I managed to get a few treasures for you.
Oh, beautiful. The make, the craftsmanship. You have good taste.
Lord Nagahide would want this for his collection.
So basically this is the same exact quest as for Hong, but only instead of finding food we have to find treasures. It's kind of funny how that, you know, could have been exactly exchanged there. The dialogue wouldn't have mattered really.
Found anyone? I will find something.
Pretty cool because it increases benefits to your course with cooked meat if you have spices added. That's really cool indeed. I love those small details in Red Dead 2. Man, I can't wait to play that game again. Especially this time I'm gonna be able to play it on like max settings without any performance issues whatsoever. It's gonna be a thing of glory and beauty. Pack leg trinkets, yeah. Bring me some more. The dude is so funny. Pack leg. That is the plan, yeah. The plan is to do the 100% checklist. I was also thinking, like initially I was also thinking about doing all the gold medals, right? But I think that might be a bit much, you know, because I don't, you know, stream like 5 days a week anymore. So it's not like I have that all that extra time, you know. And I think the 100% checklist is also gonna, you know, take a good amount of time in general. So yeah, I think gold might be a bit too much. But I think 100% checklist is definitely manageable, for sure. And I would love to do it because it would be my first time to take it to that, you know, level. I've done like pretty in-depth playthroughs before, but not literally doing the 100% full. But yeah, I'm gonna make the decision finally when we get closer to starting the playthrough. But yeah, the 100% checklist I definitely wanna do, for sure. Yeah, that's definitely fair too. I mean, I guess there's maybe benefits of doing them like post-story in terms of like what maybe abilities or weapons you have. Not sure if that affects it. But I guess it would feel like maybe easier doing it while you play through the game. But yeah, I think I would have to replay every mission at least once because in the nature of 100% playthrough, I would ideally like to listen to all the dialogue as well, right? At least like all the dialogue, you know, in like a mission, I would like to like hear people out, you know, when we have finished speaking. But also the nature of gold medals, I think, means that you have to rush through lots of missions, you know. So I guess I would have to like always, or at least most of the time, replay them if I like time-based. Or maybe I look up how many are actually time-based. If it's not that many, then it might be more doable.
This place is in ruins. Was it pirates? Katsuhime, are you alright? What happened here?
I am good, but my friends, Master Zenjubo's family, are missing.
Sugitani Zenjubo was your Teppo mentor. He's dead, isn't he?
Yes, but my father and I have been hiding his wife and son here for 9 years.
9 years? But why?
Because 9 years ago, my father paid Master Zenjubo to assassinate Oda Nobunaga with his teppo.
And he missed. Don't worry. We'll find your friends.
Yes. There must be signs of Sada and her son. Let's look.
At least somebody's doing something for the pirates. She doesn't look like a shogun.
A broken fence. The attackers may have gone that way.
There's also missions where you have to ride with others and you have to stay with them. So every time you try the mission, you have to sit through all the dialogue again. Yeah, that's another thing. It would really get on the nerves, I guess, if you have to do it multiple times. That's the other thing, right? Maybe it would even lead to you like loathing some of the dialogue. Not because it's like badly written, but because you just can't hear it another time.
A busted door. Someone broke into their home. Pardon me. What happened here?
Pirates. They grabbed Sada and her son and fled.
When did this happen? Where did they go?
They took them across the river not long ago.
Thank you. Your friends were taken.
But where?
Toward the woods at the edge of the village.
I'll save them!
Yeah, that's like an investigation I could have also performed, you know. Oh, a completely broken door, like the whole front of the house is basically ripped apart. I think something happened here.
This time of
There. That should... Lady Katsuhime. 1,000 times we thank you. And your retainer.
Retainer?
The Rokkak clan swore to protect you, and so we have. This is my associate.
Associate?
Naoe. From Iga.
Thank you, too.
So the pirates wanted Master Zenjubo's teppo. It's that valuable?
Yes. After Oda Nobunaga executed my husband, he had it gilded and engraved, and named it the Jaws of the Crocodile.
Why that name?
The bullet grazed his body but spared his life. He described it as escaping the jaws of a fearsome beast.
Yes. And then he put my husband's teppo on display in Azuchi Castle to remind himself of the way of heaven.
That's a bold thing to do. So where is this teppo now? In Azuchi?
No. After Nobunaga's death, it was stolen and taken to Omizo Castle.
My mentor's teppo. I didn't know it was missing. I must steal it back. He was my mentor. It is something I should do. Alone.
How exactly did he die?
After his failed assassination attempt, he ran. But eventually, they caught him. Oda Nobunaga ordered his head sawed off with a bamboo stick.
Oh.
He wanted it to take a long time and hurt very much. I hate the demon of Owari.
Katsuhime. This is what it means to be in the Kakushibaiki. We help each other. Let me help you recover the teppo. Let me help you avenge your mentor.
Admit it. You just want to spend more time with me.
I do want to help you, but I have my own selfish reasons. Our quiver will need every shaft for the battles to come.
Naoe, you are such a straight arrow. I ought to get going. Duty calls.
I understand. But what about your mentor's teppo?
Meet me near the gates of Omizo Castle when you are ready. There is a house with a good vantage point.
Your mentor's teppo is as good as ours.
Now his reaction to the mentor's head being sawed off with a bamboo stick was kind of like she was almost excited to hear it or something. Like, really weird reaction. Yeah, the NPC in the background was like, what am I to do here? Should I just stand here? Should I jump? The crocodile? Porodile? Now those are some new species right there, Dr. Darling. But yeah, I didn't really expect to hear the name crocodile in this game, honestly. There are some games where the crocodile is definitely quite a present animal, or enemy, depending. Like Black Flag and Origins, for instance. But yeah, in this game I didn't really expect to hear that name. It's like Cassandra, she has a hair braid. I mean, definitely must be an ancestor, right? If they have the same hairstyle, then that's a giveaway. It's like that lady in London in AC Valhalla. Clearly related. Yeah, but definitely it's gonna take a long time. Oh yeah, no worries, Dr. Darling. I know what you meant. Yeah, you know, it's like when the first trailers for AC Valhalla dropped and people were like, oh yeah, surely, you know, Eivor and Edward must be related because, I mean, Edward, you know, he's from Wales and Eivor came to England and they both have, you know, blonde hair and, you know, like the blonde population is actually quite small, you know, like globally speaking, completely disregarding that in the Nordic European areas, blonde isn't all that rare. You know, Jesus. People, it's kind of like fury sometimes. They must be related. A 99% chance, Dr. Darling. Whoa.
Katsuhime's not here yet. Where could she be?
What about the 1% though? I also want to definitely play the new Zelda games too at some point. It's kind of crazy how many platforms Zelda Breath of the Wild is on, isn't it? Like you can play it on the Switch 2 on the OG Switch. You can play it on the Wii U. Definitely quite a bit. Feels like GTA 5 almost, you know? Like with the different platforms it's being released on and like generations. Thank you for a follow and welcome in, Presik. Welcome in. But OMG, that was Old Man Ezio. Ava was saying Valhalla hype. Yeah, I was also like, wait, what? Why would that be Ezio? How does that make any sense? You know? Like, yeah, I guess he had a cloak, and I guess in Revelations, Ezio has a cloak and looks like an older man, you know, but that's really all there is. You know, it couldn't be about Odin, who, you know, Eivor literally 2 seconds afterwards says about Odin is with us, and like the ravens that, you know, kind of like are very typical for Odin, you know, kind of like fly away at the same time. It couldn't be that. You have to treat yourself after the Elden Ring promotion fiasco. Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't have promoted it, Dr. Darling. Maybe more people would have voted for Elden Ring then. Maybe you drove people into voting for Clair Obscur. Yeah, no, I guess Clair Obscur is just kind of like the hot kid on the block right now. And, you know, many people seem to enjoy it at the moment. It would have been interesting if it was closer to the Elden Ring release, you know, like if Elden Ring then would have won, maybe. That means Gandalf is Ezio. Clearly they must be related. I mean, Gandalf is called the Grey, and Ezio's primary color in Revelations is grey. And also his hair's getting grey. So yeah. I guess Gandalf is Ezio. Elden Ring was obscured by Claire. It definitely was. But yeah, I look forward to playing Clair Obscur. It looks like a very fun game. And I love the art direction of it. It's also been a good while since I played like a turn-based combat game. Ezio the Grey, yeah. That's Ezio in Revelations. And then is Ezio the White in Assassin's Creed Embers.
What are you doing, Katsuhime? So reckless.
Naoi, For a shinobi, you move slow. I couldn't wait, so I rushed into the castle. My mentor's gun is as good as mine. Ha. Katsuhime. Dude, I literally fast traveled here. What do you mean I wasn't fast enough?
Don't worry, Rokaku. Your suffering will soon end. What an honor for you to be executed by Senjubo's own weapon.
Weapon. Yeah. I'm gonna show you my weapon.
Katsuhime's in trouble.
Oh yeah, that run, stop, then run back. It didn't look awkward at all. So why couldn't she just wait for me? God damn it. No worries at all for the stream, Amita. Thank you for being here and for joining us today. I hope you have a good rest of the evening and a good start to your stream if you're playing more Witcher 3. For those of you who haven't checked out Amita's channel before, he's currently playing for Witcher 3 and the Blood and Wine DLC specifically at the moment, doing a no HUD, 100% and no fast travel challenge. He just recently finished the Hearts of Stone DLC, and yeah, that's gonna be pretty much like one of the final pieces of story that he will be doing for his playthrough. So if you wanna check it out, then there's a link in chat. Definitely recommend. And yeah, I hope you have a good time, Amita. Catch you next one. And no worries for the shout out either. Thank you also, Rod, for giving it to Amita. Hello there, Aura. Welcome in.
Citizens.
Citizen?
Citizens.
Citizens?
Citizens? It was Wrench from Watch Dogs 2, I think. But yeah, so far today we didn't have like game-breaking bugs, I would say yet, but we definitely had our fair share of bugs for like more minor nature. But yeah, very much still buggy.
Katsuhime, I'm coming!
They raise the alarm if they see me. Katsuhime, I'm coming. Can I say it a bit louder now, eh?
I need to get to Katsuhime now.
Though you can't see. The question is, definitely can't parkour. I have to get over there. There's quite a few guards though. Oh, I'm gonna leave her here for a second.
How did I get here?
Uh-oh. It's fine. Didn't see anything, did you? One after the other. Okay, I think we're good. But Naoi isn't quite as strong, so she can't like really run or do much parkour while carrying somebody. Makes me wonder if I could throw her down here. And she wouldn't take any damage. But you can't really throw someone either. Look at this. Oh! It worked. Nice. I thought she was like, just staying, you know, in the air. In the air tonight.
I knew I could inspire you to greatness.
My success is entirely due to your teaching, Katsuhime-sensei.
Anyway, you saved my life. So, I'm willing to give your Ikki a chance.
Are you sure it's what you want? You could retire from the martial life. Help your father rebuild.
No thanks. I've had my fill of his timeless wisdom. So, do you want me?
Rokkaku Katsuhime, I formally invite you into the Kakushiba Ikki.
It is an honor. Now what?
We have a place of our own for our Ikki. Live with us.
Thank you. I will. About time Father was out on his own.
Good. Now remember, it's not as nice as a daimyo's castle, but it will do.
Compared to the siege of Ishiyama, it will be the Imperial Palace.
Yasuke would have thrown her out of the castle like a baseball. That would have been funny to see. And she wouldn't take any damage either. Ah, nice. So she becomes like my Geordie in Watch Dogs. She's gonna stay in the background and just snipe everyone with a tempo. You're thinking the same too, Rod? Yeah. It actually reminded me of your Origins playthrough because you talked about it the other day. How you like doing that sometimes with the buddies. It's definitely funny that they don't take any damage and you can just like drop them from like super high as well. Alrighty, that's Katsuhime as a new ally. Nice. Nice, Aura. You caught that reference. I was kind of like in the air, and then it was like, it's nighttime, and it was like, oh yeah, there's that song, In the Air Tonight. And the reason I know it so well is because my parents just love listening to it and the band. Well, Phil Collins, I guess. I'm not sure, is it like a Phil Collins song or is it a Genesis song? Didn't she get shot? Nah, you dreamed that, Rod. That was like so long ago, you know, she's like already recovered. It's like an Origins 2, you know, when you kind of like deliver someone and then they just stand up and walk away, like nothing happened. But it's kind of funny how she's like totally fine just like walking away there. And it would also be easy to fix, right? Like now you could just make a comment like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna arrange like a convoy for you or like a means of transport back to our home. we're gonna take care of you and fix you back up or something, you know? They don't even have to show it. It's just more than enough to kind of like talk about it and just fade to black when she's like still lying there or whatever, you know? That's like fair enough. But the fact she just stands up and walks away with like a Teppo wound in her leg. That's metal, I guess. You like that outfit a lot? Yeah, me too. This one is the actual Initian assassin outfit. It's a bit more of a classic one. This is the black version, but there's also the white and red version here. I don't think I have any other color so far. Yeah, it's like black and white for me so far. But yeah, I like either. And they act like nothing happened. The League of Shadows. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Nothing happened. You're a human jukebox. It's a curse that you bear. I mean, I like it. Means I can make more musical references and someone actually understand them. It is a Phil Collins song? Gotcha. I wasn't too sure because I don't really listen to that much Phil Collins or Genesis, even though I actually really enjoy Phil Collins songs and some of his music. But not exactly what I like sit down to and, you know, just put on like that. Welcome back, Quick. Duty called your motto
Citizens.
Citizen? The motto?
Citizens. Citizen.
Oh, that's good, Quick. I hope everything went well with Duty. That chord. Yeah, Genesis definitely also has some really good songs. Yeah, Rod, it's just so funny when it happens. It's like, can't you just, you know, carry me off this way? And in reality, they just don't want to bother actually walking themselves, I guess. Do I like Susudio? That's your favorite Phil Collins song? It's just a word he made up. Honestly, I can't recall. I probably would if I would listen to the song. Give me a second. Ah yeah, I had a short listen. I definitely remember the song, but I wouldn't say it's one I heard like particularly often. But it's definitely a jam though. It's kind of cool that when people come up with like, you know, silly words like that. Model
Citizen.
as in perfect.
Citizens?
Very perfect.
Citizens.
Alrighty, but yeah, that's a new ally added to our home base. What shall we do next? Ah yeah, now that it's winter time, there's actually one target we can only hunt during winter time. That is also, coincidentally, in Omi. So we could go ahead and find that one. Just have to remember who it was, I guess. Of course, now I don't remember who the target was. Because there was one target that we only could get in Omi during winter. I'm not sure if now they... Ah, there it is. Yeah, this one. The Yuki Honor. Oh yeah, I don't blame you, Aura. You know, some songs can definitely get you in a certain mood, even if you're maybe not listening to the whole music catalog of an artist. There's definitely a couple of songs like that for me, you know, where I might enjoy like an individual song a lot, but I'm not like huge into the, you know, artist otherwise or something. Infinite channel point abuse. The benefits of being the streamer, I guess. There's like an infinite sign right next to my channel point. Like, symbol. Who did I get? Katsuo Hime, the shinobi ally with a Teppo. That's the one we've unlocked as a new ally. Okay, so north of Suzuka foothills, so like here, at the Kawachi Casa Ana. Guess we haven't found the place yet. Wasn't here. Oh. Maybe like closer here? Ah yeah, okay, there it is. It was a bit trickier to find. Villagers and travelers report that a Yuki Onna is plaguing the mountains, especially during the winter months. Many young men have gone missing. Locals say even climbing near the mountain top saps them of energy. Oh yeah, the Portuguese fella, right? The kind of Critical Role like collaboration dude. We did unlock that one too now. He's also one of the allies we can currently summon. Do you think it would take less than 5 hours to get through the Valhalla prologue, like get out of Norway? Is that a 5-hour bit? If you just focus on the main story, I would say definitely, yeah. But definitely finish in under 5 hours. But that easily becomes more of a more side stuff you indulge in, I guess. I remember my first time playing Valhalla, where I really took like a lot of time for everything to explore and, you know, just uncover everything I wanted to. I spent like more than 15 hours, I think, in Norway in my first playthrough. So that was like a crazy long introduction, to say the least. But when I played No Hut and I focused more on the main story, it was like rather short for sure. Ah, gotcha, Aura. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I would say if you just focus only on the main story, then you're definitely also missing out on some of the fun to be had in the side content that Valhalla has. So if you're even buffering checking out the side content, then you're definitely gonna be over 5 hours, I reckon. But, yeah, I mean, I would say the beginning is already a good introduction into what Valhalla is about and offers, so if you're not into that, then I reckon they might not like the rest of the game either. Even if it's like a totally different location and all that.
To kiss her icy lips is to know love one moment and death the next.
Okay, I actually want to kind of confront the Yuki Onna.
This camp looks abandoned. I wonder where the person went.
Or at least maybe we could sneak up from behind, but not assassinate for now. Oh, why could I get up here?
A visitor. You must be cold. Join me inside. Let me warm you.
See, that's what I thought. There's actually dialogue, which is pretty cool. That's why I didn't want to assassinate her, because it really seemed like there was more to her. I'm gonna on purpose run into a trap here, just to see what happens. Crazy ambush. Watch, would I poison you or something?
He never loved me. He ripped out my heart. So I gave him some tea, then ripped out his.
All this for one man?
Just another ego. Give up.
Her heart was cold, but she was no Yuki Onna.
Well then. That means the other two targets are stolen regions we have yet to uncover, so we're good on that front. I wonder if there's more to this cave here, actually.
What is that stench?
Jesus, what did she do? What the
So
fuck?
many. And all men.
Well, why did she attack me then? If she's only after men. I should have maybe said that only as Yasuke you can go here. Or something, and trigger this.
A dead Yamabushi. But wearing bits of armor? Strange thing for a monk to wear. Looks like he had a letter on him. Another letter for the leader's pile. And these marks. Another stack of innocent bodies for nothing.
Another letter? Sir.
Looks like I have a new letter.
Looks like I have a new letter.
Looks like I have a new letter. Looks like I have a new letter.
See that letter there?
Sir! Sir! A letter for you, sir!
A letter? For me? Yeah, for Sir. As the letter says. My numbers climb quickly. If I maintain the vigor and precision of my hunts, I will soon surpass my brothers in bloodshed. The silent mountain stalker and even that fiend in Iga will finally be second to me. I hope you continue telling the score, sir, and that you've abandoned your foolish guild. Turning yourself to stone serves no one, certainly not Lord Nobunaga. I will leave this letter for you near the shrine in Mibuno Vale, but before that, one last kill for my count. A beautiful woman calls out for me from atop the mountain. I will kill slowly and with great pleasure. In the Martians there are 29 small marks. You dislike the starting point of Valhalla, Norway. You actually stopped playing it for a couple months after getting bored with it. Then you came back and sucked it up until you got to England and then it was awesome. That's definitely fair. Yeah, Norway feels very different to England for sure. Like also navigating the landscapes, you know, it's quite rough with all the mountains and stuff. So England is really like, you know, a totally different vibe. In that regard. I actually really like Norway. It was one of my favorite parts about Valhalla. I like the clan feud story and visually also. And I kind of like that it felt very harsh to live in. But it made it stand out more when you got to England, you know, and driving there and everything's like more plain and you have like so much green fields and everything is like lush. And you can really understand why, you know, some of the Vikings ended up going there. And ended up settling there. Yuki Onna means no woman. Ah, does it? That's cool. Thank you, Dr. Darling. Because I had no idea that it actually meant that. But in that case, it's kind of good that they made her specific to a season.
Which one of you rascals did this? If I didn't spot the hole, we would have drowned.
What the heck? He's like the crazy cat lady in Unity. I'm kind of wondering how many there are. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Count 18. Because in Unity there were actually exactly 23 kittens in the boat, and that number also held like a certain importance, I guess. But I think it's not 23 though. Now you have 400 plus hours in Valhalla. Damn, dude, yeah, that's a lot. I also have like a couple hundred hours at this point. I mean, my 200% playthroughs alone totally took me 470 hours. And then I've done like more playthroughs beyond that. So I think at this point I'm probably like at 600 to 700 hours or so. What is this music, Elaine? Yeah, that's kind of like a hip-hop slash trap style music that they decided to give to boss fights in this game. I think it's in relation to the anime Yasuke, which came out in 2021. The soundtrack was composed by a hip-hop producer called Flying Lotus, and he gave it like a trap vibe. And I have a feeling that they took inspiration from that, with the focus on Yasuke. Now it was right, all this for a man. That doesn't seem worth it. Oh yeah, Rod. See that letter there? The legend Kim. Kim has got to be one of my favorite kind of like companions in a game. I really enjoyed him so much. Yeah, that would also be definitely weird for me too, Rod. You know, having like Kuno to assist you. And then Kuno's like, Kuno doesn't fucking care. Pickmeister. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure, quick. Like there were some enemies, you know, that you can do early on in the game, but that are quite tricky to do so. It's kind of cool though in Valhalla that you can technically kill higher level enemies with much more ease than in other RPG games in the series. Like once I actually killed one of the Daughters of Larian, which was level 340 when I was like still level 90 in like East Anglia or so at that point. And while it was like really, really difficult and I almost died on multiple occasions, the fact that I could do it was kinda really cool. But yeah, earlier when you're still learning the game, you know, you definitely get your ass handed to you. I remember fighting one of the lost sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, you know, in that cave. And even though he was like much closer to... Oops. I'm sorry. No. I accidentally pressed the attack. And now all the kittens ran away. What have I done? The cats are gone. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. Bye. I can't live with myself anymore. Not after this.
Assassino!
The Assassino of the Caterinos. But yeah, so even though that dude was like more closer to my level, I still ended up, you know, getting my ass kicked by him.
You ain't so smart, kid.
At least in my first time playing. Oh yeah, Asgard and Jotunheim. were also definitely really cool and well realized, I think. At least from a mythological standpoint. So many kittens. Nah, quick. I don't know what you mean. I'm not totally obsessed with Assassin's Creed or anything. Well, honestly, I would say I'm probably not that obsessed with Assassin's Creed anymore. I definitely was for a very long time. But the recent developments at Ubisoft and within Assassin's Creed made me, I guess, less excited. But I hope that a game like AC Hexa will reignite that again. I really do. Speaking of which, Rod, yeah. That would be fitting. You know, if Hexa is set in Germany, then of course you gotta have techno. Especially if you get close to Berlin, then it definitely gotta have techno. Yeah, I can imagine, you know, like Kuno's and Harry's interactions are just always so funny. I can only imagine if they actually have to work together too. Yeah, maybe they're from all like one family or something, Aura. Because there's definitely multiple varieties of cats in this game. But maybe he just really liked that specific type of cat or something. Yeah, desynchronized. Now that's a proper desync sound. Mamma mia. Unsub, unfollow, dishonor. I don't blame you, Aura. Go ahead. I would do it too. Yeah, quick. Poor kitties. Bully McGuire.
Look at little Goblin Jr. Gonna cry?
That was just a glitch in the animus. Let's say and pretend that was the case. Reload the latest save, the kitties must be saved. And then plot twist, the last save is like half an hour ago. Because I ended up just standing here for ages. He does look like it, doesn't he, Rod? Like either he's cold or he has to really take a shit or something. Maybe both. Oh yeah, Aura, like these here were for sure. But within the game, there's definitely like a good variety of like different colors of cats, I guess. And you can also like collect them, like in their different varieties and colors. But Evis would really seem to have been obsessed with this particular type of cat or something. It's kind of funny, Quick, that you can actually do that, right? That you can like place a cat or like a kitten or like a dog, a puppy, like on every single like spot in the hideout. And you could just like have an army of, you know, kittens or something. Yeah, pretty much. It's like got a pet for more. And then you can, you know, assign them to a hideout and summon them there.
Hello there! I was just exploring a new fishing spot with these rascals. Don't let their little whiskers fool you. They are ravenous beasts. Chewed right through the wood. And now the boat needs repairs.
I've never heard of a cat doing that.
It has been too long since my last catch. But we must return home to Okishima. I'm not sure how.
Just choose something random.
I can help with the repairs.
It is simple work, but what I really need is some lumber. Thank you anyway.
Oh, bad for you, I guess. Oh, that was on purpose. But now I can go and find his cats, I guess, who also ran away, so... It's fine. Definitely too quick. Yeah, I saw like a video of someone doing that and looked quite funny. Okay then. So that's taken care of. I was actually like a final quest in regards to the Harima questline over here. Let's go over here. I can't with the accents, they sound so corny. I'm not sure actually how many Japanese voice actors they hired for the game or not. I haven't really looked into the IMDb. I couldn't really honestly tell you whether or not they're like authentic or not. But I would say that there's not really a huge consistency in the accents either. You know, there's also some people who sound like comically American. Especially within your allies for some reason. But, yeah. What you could always do is like you could play the game on like a Japanese language. Maybe that would be like a better experience. A calico cat who eats plastic and hair, listening to these cats chew wood. It's like beginners. Look at me, I'm chewing through this plastic. Hard plastic. Those kind of quests taken from Odyssey, yeah. It's definitely like random world encounters and things you have to kind of like fix or give or something like that. Which also have like a bit more of a generic vibe about them. That would take a while, Dr. Darling. Especially now they'll probably just run away from me because they're scared. Will be a bit counterproductive, I think. Also, cats kind of like persons that ignore them, don't they? So if I would actively try to catch them, then they would like me even less. So the more I ignore them, the better I am doing. Also, thank you for follow, China. Thank you so much and welcome in. Price in PlayStation 4, no Shadows for you. That's right, yeah, Shadows was like... Is it the first title that didn't release on PlayStation 4? I'm not sure if Mirage did or not.
Koshiro, are you alright? What happened?
Just a spirited reunion with some former comrades in arms.
What is it with you and old friends? Seiji nearly ended your life too.
Members of my former unit learned of my role in your fight against the Ox. It makes us both traitors in their eyes.
They are still loyal to the Beisho clan?
No, only to themselves. And since Beisho Harumasa fell, they are devoted to a single cause. Vengeance. My old commander, Kenzaburo, is behind all this. He could never let a slight go without answering it in blood.
They need to be stopped.
I wish I could join the fight, Miss Naue. My injuries hold me back for now. Kenzaburo ordered his men to scatter. It will take some work to track them down. Kenzaburo, most of all.
I'll take care of them. You stay put and tend to your injuries.
I knew I could count on you, Miss Naue.
Ah, yeah. Of course, another society to hunt. Well, at least it's gonna happen in an area we yet to go to, so that's like more for the future. Me to worry about. It's so funny to me that I found 4 targets of this organization and we still haven't figured out what this organization even is. Quite curious. So Mirage still did. That makes sense, I guess. You know, if Valhalla did, then Mirage wouldn't be that more taxing, I don't think. That's a lot of targets. Yeah, so everything from this point down are like only targets pretty much. So quite a few. And then everything up here is just like allies and stuff to do for people. And while some of it is finished, you know, there's still quite a bit that's still open.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Do you? Do you want to see the Alliance map? But yeah, we're gonna worry about those targets next time though, because for today I don't really feel like starting a new quest anymore, because I would kinda like call it soon either way. I'm not too sure how long the next kinda like quest could take. So gonna go and have a save here. And this is gonna be where we continue next time with Shadows. There's going to be a stream I think tomorrow, like very early, but not for very long. So that's gonna be like a shorter stream. And then on Friday, I'm not yet sure, honestly, if I even have time to stream, because I will be gone over a weekend and driving away, so I'm not sure yet when we're gonna be starting. If we're starting in the evening, then, you know, there's gonna be like a daytime stream, but there's also a good chance we're gonna start early in the day. But, yeah, I'm gonna keep you guys updated in regards to that tomorrow when we do our next shorter stream of this. And I think tomorrow I'm probably gonna spend the stream just catching up on some of the side quests that we still have open in the places we've been to. But I don't think there's that many, honestly. I feel like a lot of what we have now open is still in areas we've yet to go to, so probably shouldn't take us that long to catch up with it, and maybe even then we can make a start on the next investigation of the Wise, which is going to take us to Yamato. And Yamato is over here. So that's gonna be the next area to explore. But yeah, for now this is gonna be everything. Let's go ahead and quit the desktop. And let's have a look who's online and who we could raid today. No Alliance map after all, hype. I mean, I have Valhalla installed, I can still go ahead and have a quick glance. Just for you. No worries of the stream, Rod. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you also again for the raid earlier as well, Senny. Hope you have a good rest of the night. And yeah, will you be doing more Watch Dogs tomorrow? No worries of the stream either, Aura. Thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day too, and catch you next time. Rod kicks toe. Yeah, my toe. Nice one. That's probably like Aragorn in, you know, Lord of the Rings, when he's kicking the helmet. That was like his internal head voice. Redeems an entire Alliance map look stream. Oh dear, imagine. That'd be a good one for 1st of April. Just like keep it, you know, on the screen and just go away. I gotcha, so first some GTA 3 and then some Watch Dogs. Nice. Catch you next time, Eline. High precision, get it? Have a good one, Eline. Catch you next time. Yeah, dude. Viggo Mortensen is just such a great actor. I really loved him so much in, like, as Aragorn. Okay, we're gonna go and raid over to Amita, who's playing some Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. He's currently doing the Blood and Wine DLC. And he's playing the game without the HUD, 100%ing it as well, and without fast traveling. So really, you know, in-depth and immersive type of playing the game. If you would like to come and join us with a raid over to Amita, feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes that Rod put into chat. Thank you for doing that, dude. It's ironic too, because he was last minute casting for it after the OG actor was let go. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. It's crazy how things work out sometimes, isn't it? Like, you really couldn't picture anybody else playing Aragorn after that performance. The Urge Demon Minstrel song. Or the Osiris one. Either. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for being here today. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I catch you next time on Amita's channel. Take care.
Of the man who walks alone, oh, evil he'll root out and nail to the cross of his perdon.